Let's get this done. Was it right? We are going to turn these down so they don't blast my pupils for 8 hours straight. That's like 30%. That's a little better. All right. Discord. Iggy. Sounds like things are going good for you, Pomo. Baba-booey.
Your hole.
Good morning.
What up, Adagon? Morning.
Morning.
Sorry, I was a little late.
All good. You were posting cat videos, so it's fine.
I wrote that earlier this morning. I always upload all of the drafts before I go to bed, so that way when I wake up early in the morning, I just hit post, and then like 2 hours later, I'll just put a message in Discord.
Yeah. Did you make it? Did you say you made it this morning?
Hell no. No, I did. I
was like, damn.
Fuck no. I made a bunch of shorts before the weekend popped.
Okay.
Although I did not account for the jam going into Monday, so I will have to make something on Monday. But everything's all ready for Sunday and today. I ain't breaking my streak yet.
I can't imagine.
The end of summer yet, I guess.
Dude, I knew for a fact.
Well,
hell
summer.
No,
I mean, school started, so summer is over.
That's true.
It's summer until September 21st.
Damn.
Not according to the solstice.
And I.
Fuck your solstice.
I'd like to post content that isn't just Fear and Hunger and Disco Elysium at some point, but
I know.
I have learned that sticking to one consistently is probably more effective than just shotgunning shit. So
yeah,
whatever. I'll be getting through a bunch more stuff eventually. I think weekends are just going to be the wild card shorts because tomorrow is an Alan Wake short.
No.
It's
Wait, from 1 or 2?
1. It's the classic. I'm safe here.
Oh, donk.
Nice.
I'm just like, I need some easy peasy content to edit because I need to make 2 or 3 shorts in a day this week.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
Just rely on the clips. Let the clips do the talking.
Exactly.
And Jared be a walking.
I guarantee you Monday is probably going to be the lowest effort short I've ever put out. We'll see. I haven't even decided what it's supposed to be yet.
Just put the Enzoy mommy clip.
Mommy? You know what? That's not bad. That's not bad. That's a good
Or the
idea.
booby one. The female Jared. That's a pretty good one.
Yes. I really want to get to the chronically offline shorts though. I need armpit talk. I need armpit Jerry.
Armpits.
That's
But that one's definitely gonna take some time to like put together and set up and subtitle
how
and
you
shit.
want to edit it.
Yeah. Alan Wake is easy.
So
I just
good.
had like 2 lines to subtitle, and then I think I just put a slow-mo on the wrench that's going towards our head and just played Claire de Lune, and that was it. Do, 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 do. And then it just cuts to That's it. Easy peasy, done in an hour.
Nice. That's how you do it right
Yes,
there.
sir.
That's content.
Anywho. Did I miss anything?
No, we just like talking about the same stuff we were talking about last night. From an art side, you know, the current plan is very simple for Steven and I, but very unsimple for you. So it really just kind of comes down to how you're feeling. So
unsimple as in like
shower thoughts.
Unsimple as in like what I
Non-trivial.
currently have to implement, or like how to integrate your guys' art assets.
Oh no! Integrating it'll be the same as Shutter Chaos.
Okay,
so.
yeah. I mean that'll be fine.
The biggest thing is just like we're gonna have to have all of the, and I don't think it's gonna be hard for you to do. It's just gonna be time consuming of just setting up the whole liking and like.
Oh yeah.
Page and all that.
So my thought right now is that like I'm probably gonna spend the next 2 hours figuring out whether or not this like directly controlled ragdoll is going to be feasible. As in, like, I'm taking into account the fact that I would want to set up the For You page, record these replays, and like set up like the server and stuff like that. If I want to have the time to do that, I'm going to need a better idea of how much time I'm going to be spending on the ragdoll, which is what I'm going to spend the next 2 hours kind of figuring out. And if I find that I'm going to be spending a very significant amount of time on the ragdoll, I will come to you guys to see if there's what we want to focus on. If we want to continue to focus on like this ragdoll thing, in which case we'd probably have to sacrifice some other features, or if we want to do some sort of like indirectly controlled ragdoll game. I'll probably know how big of a rabbit hole this might be in like the next 2-ish hours or so, because I already have an idea of what I'm supposed to do next to get this to work. But if there's some like unexpected roadblock of like, oh, this isn't working the way that I thought it would, or I find myself just like getting sucked in, it's like, okay, but what if I tweak this? Or okay, but what does this do, sort of thing? Then my 2-hour alarm clock's gonna go off, and I'll just be like, all right, I need to cut it here, otherwise I'm gonna spend like another 70% of this jam getting the ragdoll to work, and then I won't have time for the other features and stuff. So that is what I'm going to prioritize figuring out as soon as I can. Then I'll come back to you guys. But yeah, I guess that's just my plan for right now.
Okay. Yeah. Open to talking about like not necessarily like pivots, but just how we address if you do end up running into a wall, like how we address that.
Mm-hmm.
I was looking at some like human fall flat like videos today. Like, like active ragdoll things.
Yep.
I don't know if there's any like easy out of the box tricks that could like maybe simplify one part or one aspect of this, and then like you could focus on others, but I don't understand it well enough to know for sure.
From what I've looked at, active ragdolls are pretty tough. Apparently the hardest thing, which isn't surprising, is like the self-balancing nature of them, like keeping them upright while they walk and stuff is apparently really tricky. So
like one I saw, like this kid just like applied an upward force on the head and a downward force on the feet.
Okay.
And just basically like stretched it in suspended place. I just don't know what happens then if you do. I mean, I guess as you do other things with it.
Yeah, I feel like the implementation of that would basically mean like, I guess your ragdoll would never fall over, which could be better or it could be worse, because I think one of the most entertaining aspects of ragdolls is when they fall over.
The crumple, the break.
So yeah.
Okay, well, you jam out then.
Sure thing.
And like I said, I think Steven's got his path forward. I think my stuff is probably just mostly UI and the like backgrounds and that sort of thing. Those are pretty simple. So depending on like what we come up with, if I have time, maybe there's some other stuff I could make as well for this. Just any other ways to juice up whatever we're working on.
I think what might be go ahead.
A commercial ad, or we need advertisements in our app.
Oh yeah.
That's what we actually
is this when we start sneaking in FMV bits into our game?
Well, I'm still not opposed to just like making Jared the figure, and everyone's you're
just gonna the shit out of Jared.
It's just a beat up Jared,
and you get to watch people beat the shit out of Jared.
You didn't. You're just scrolling through a bunch of like ragdoll dances and stuff, and then suddenly you just see a close up of my face. It's like 5 things you didn't know about Osama bin Laden. Number 1.
Pretty cool.
Have just like random videos.
just mixed in there as you're scrolling.
Yeah, you can't like it or anything because it's just an ad. But That's if you have absolutely nothing better to do, Andrew.
Yeah.
We're not gonna start doing that right now.
All right, I'll get on that. Let me start thinking of
we
like a
don't
good
need you to spend all
cheeseburger
that time and then
commercial.
try to crank out all the UI in like
in
one night.
One
I
thing
know.
to think about is
Killing yourself
I'm not 100% sure if I'll be able to implement like an actual like TikTok scrolling feature of it. It might just have to be like click a
Go
thumbnail
back
on the
to
For
the
You page, go
page,
back,
the grid.
pick another one instead of like
That's
actually
fine.
scrolling and stuff. If I have time to figure something like that out, that would be awesome. But let's maybe not design the UX experience to function around that.
It needs those
That's fine.
things.
I think another thing
the
that would,
MVP is just the For You, like the grid, anyways.
yeah,
Yeah, just make a grid.
I think another thing that's
That's what I was fine with that.
that might be neat is just some we can implement some particle effects and things in the same way that all of Steven's slots games are interactive. You know, when they like tap on something, it does like a little particle burst or something.
That's true.
Yeah.
Or
yeah.
even when like they hit the like button, there's like a little particle in an animation
heart,
that
particle
pring
heart,
sort
yeah.
of thing. So
Yeah, definitely do stuff like
yeah,
that.
there's stuff that we can do to juice up. So
I did push a rigged version of this character. If you wanted to pivot to that at some point, you don't have to. So if you're still trying to test stuff out,
yeah,
but if you wanted, whenever you get to the point where you want to make sure that what you're doing is going to work on this one, it should, because it's both Mixamo rigged stuff, so it should be the
sick.
same.
Okay.
But that's in there for whenever you need it,
Okay.
and I'll just be making textures and stuff from here on.
Sounds good. I'll stick with this guy for now just to see if he works, because I already have him rigged up, and then if I get some like functionality working, then I'll just swap to yours and pray that it
And hope
it transitions seamlessly. I think the only thing that I'll have to adjust are some like colliders and things, and then I also have to add apparently the auto ragdoll tool on Unity doesn't account for feet and hands, so I just have to add those colliders myself with like character joints, but that's fairly easy.
I mean,
it just takes a
this
little bit of
character
time.
doesn't technically have hands or feet. They're just sort of like bulbous parts of the arms.
Right.
So if you don't want to do that, then that's fine.
Well,
Or
it's
whatever.
mostly just like
Makes more sense.
when I say hands and feet, I mean like the
ends
ends of the
points.
extremities. Yeah.
I see.
It only does like the bicep and forearm, and then it stops right before like the ends of them. It's not that hard to set up. It's just something I have to remember.
Cool.
So cool beans. I think I'm gonna get to it then.
Yeah.
Let's do it.
Hit us up
Do
whenever
it.
you got something to chat about.
All right, sounds good. I'm just ignoring what you said, Steven. Bye. Anywho, hello. Let's get this shit done. Let's do some ragdoll stuff. And then maybe I can start writing some code today. Wouldn't that be nice? Okay. So what I need to do now is we have these little we have these little manipulators here, which are the configurable joints that I am moving, and then the parts of the ragdoll that they're sort of like jointed to move along with it. However, right now there is no, like, these configurable joints aren't attached to anything. They're just independent bodies, and then I have a script of code here that basically just sets the position of, like, say this is the manipulator for the ragdoll head. I have a reference to the rigid body of the head on the ragdoll, and then I just move the position of that rigid body to match the transform of the head. So if I were to move the head or set the target position of the head or whatever. Uh-oh. Wait, is it off? No, it's on. Why is it not moving then? Do I have the drives here? Oh, we're using acceleration. I want to use acceleration. Hang on, let's try this again. Ooh. Oh, wait. is because I was working with the prefab and not the actual head itself. So when I move the head to a target position, oh, interesting, it's going negative again. But the head will move along with it, and then the rest of the rigid body will follow along. However, once I set up everything for all the other body parts, so let's see here. Oh wait, the head doesn't have its manipulator. Bam. You see how when I add a manipulator to all of these and I set the rigid body for like the head to be where the head manipulator is, the chest to be where the chest manipulator is, it just turns really stiff because it's constantly trying to like maintain that position. So if I were to move the head left and right, everything else is desperately trying to stay in that position. And that's because these configurable joints aren't talking to each other. They're all just separate entities desperately trying to anchor the rigid body to wherever that sort of manipulator is. What I need to do instead is connect all of these together so that when one moves, it carries the other ones with it to a limited extent. So what I need to do is just set these connected bodies, essentially. And that is going to be interesting. So I think for now, we're going to keep things simple. We're not going to do the extremities yet. We are just going to do the head, chest, and hips. So the head, wait, hang on. How does it do it here? The head is connected to the spine. The spine is connected to the hips. And the hips aren't connected to anything. Okay. Because we can't have like a circular loop here of connections. Dan wanted to give you that rage. Hey, don't worry about it, Rook. What were you doing this morning? Yeah, I decided to sleep in a little bit. Oh, of course. Of course. I trust you, Rook. You would never do me dirty like that. I'm kidding. You have no obligation to raid me at all. All right, so the chest connects to the hips. The head connects to the chest. And then the hips are their own thing. Oh, Digimon Hacker Story. Oh, I know somebody who would be very interested in that. Our boy Mastiff is quite the fan of Digimon. Never accept muting the Reds. Talk about her. Hey, that was a solid strat. That was a solid strat. Congrats on the special week win. Did you happen to get to the URA finale? Did you get your first Umapyo yet? Okay, so now these are attached. Now what I'm going to want to do, linear limit spring. So, well, you'll get there, man. You'll get there. I'll tell you, it's hype as fuck. So we're going to want a linear limit spring, essentially. Let's look up the configurable joint again. I think we'll want both, actually. Apply a force to pull the object back when it goes past the limit position. Set a limit. Sorry, let me pull this up. Set a limit to the joint's linear movement. That is, movement over distance rather than rotation. Specified as a distance from the joint's origin. Set the value to 0 to make the limit impassable. A value other than 0 makes the limit elastic. I see, I see. So, what are we going to be doing here? Starik. I think I'm doing the training wrong, or what more likely it might be this event is the event support cards might not be great. Oh no, absolutely not. What you want to be doing is like basically take out any guts cards in your deck, man. You really don't need to be training guts pretty much at all. What you'll want to prioritize is first and foremost speed cards, and then I think when it comes to like stat prioritization, when it comes to support cards in your deck, it's like speed and then stamina and then wit, power, and then below the floor is guts. Speed is by far the most important, followed closely by stamina, especially if you're running like medium to long races with Special Week. I don't know what she runs, but I just know she's a late surger. But the reason speed is really important is, one, because it's just the most important stat. It's how fast you go. But also, when you train speed, you will also get power stats for that, and that'll be helpful for late surgers and things like that. And you don't necessarily, at least to my knowledge right now, you don't necessarily have to prioritize power, because the secondary stats that you get from training speed are generally going to be enough to train you in power. You might select it occasionally if you have no other options, but literally the only time that I select guts is early on when there's like 3 or more people in that lane and I want to like upgrade their friendship. That's it. Even if there's 4 people in that lane and all of their friendship is max, I'm like, that's not worth it. Not worth it. Not when I could just like rest or do a race or something. But prioritizing speed and stamina, and if you're around the halfway point in your energy and there isn't anything special happening like rainbow wise, I'll usually do wit, just because it'll heal it past that halfway point and make it a lot easier to train in the future. Because you got to remember, if you just like train some random stat like power or guts, that's going to cost energy, and the last thing that you want is to be caught at like a third or a quarter energy left and then 3 rainbows on speed with a 75% chance fail. It's so much better to just like skip a round of training when there's nothing interesting going on, rest up the energy, and then hope for something better in the next time around. But yeah, jam that Silent Suzuka in your deck. Keep the Sun Black. What other speed cards do you have? Super Creek? Dude, you lucked out with like 2 Super Creeks. That's huge. I would definitely put those 3 in your deck for sure. I don't know what other cards you have. If you wanted to send a screenshot in your of like your collection in the Discord, I can give you some pointers, because there's actually some pretty good SR speed cards as well. What up, Diesel? Sorry, we're talking about horses. Anywho. I think you added the wrong person, Rook. Okay, so linear limit spring and linear limit seem like the same thing. It's just how you can tweak them and how they behave when you go past the limit. Is there anything that would be pulling? Are they just going to naturally be pulling each other towards themselves? I don't think so. We got target position, target velocity. Is there like a minimum limit that they get to? Rotation drive mode, angular drive, slurp drive, projection mode, projection distance. We're not going to have a brake force or brake torque. So I think what we'll do is I think we just add like a... Do I just add a drive force that's going away from... I don't think so. Let's just see what happens now that I have these connected. Connected bodies. Okay. So the hips are going to be like the anchor point that everything is going to be around. And now let's just see what happens when I click play. Okay. And now if I were to move the head up. Nope, this is the prefab. Be careful with that. If I were to move the head up. Yep, everything else goes with it. That's good. I don't know why it's doing this thing where it's like in the negatives again. Although, Whoa, where's that head going? Hang on, let me check something here. All right, so here's the head. Here's the target position. Now that is interesting. If I were to move the hips, because the hips are staying stationary. Uh-huh. Oh, well, the hips don't have the manipulator on them. Hello. We'll turn that on. I guess let's turn all of these on, hey? Maybe that's what's going on. Okay. Actually, that's not what we want. I do love that face. Okay. We will turn off the ragdoll manipulators for these. I'm pretty sure those are wrong anyway. All right, let's see what you got here. This Super Creek is a huge pull. You have no idea how many people spent a ton of money just to pull a couple of her. So the fact that you have two, gigantic. Definitely like the best stamina card there is right now. Always go for her Swinging Maestro ability when you unlock it. Kita-san Black, also huge pull. I would say borrow like a level 50 of her. Just because you'll get better stats with her. But no, Super Creek, huge. She's one of the big meta ones right now. What else do you got here? Oof. That's a bummer on the Major Road Ryan. Like, you got 3 of those. She's all right. I really like Daiwa Scarlet, but mostly because I have her maxed out and she gives a lot of great like energy buffs and things like that. I don't know how good she is one capped like that. I actually don't know about Nishino Flower, but an SSR card in speed is generally worth jamming. What else you got here? Ooh, King Halo is pretty good. King Halo is a speed card, pretty good. I would definitely jam her. I forget about Nice Nature, but I would definitely jam King Halo, borrow Akita-san Black, jam your Super Creek for sure. So that's what, 3 cards? Probably you'll want the Nishino Flower. Oh, you got wait, no, you got a couple more here. You got what's the level of your Marvelous Sunday here? I love Marvelous Sunday. She's probably my favorite. I think she's the one that I oh, and obviously your fucking Silent Suzuka here. I didn't see that one. What's that one doing all the way at the bottom? You should sort by rarity so I can get a better sense of like what your ace cards are. Oh wait, I just didn't scroll all the way down. That's a big old guts card. Sunday's level 1. Yeah. She's still I still love her. She has some of like the best abilities out there, and she also has some events that you can choose whether or not you want to replenish some energy or increase your mood and stuff. And wit I think I have a weak spot for wit cards just because they're always, it's probably not the best strategy, but I always enjoy jamming rainbow wit trainings because they give me a bunch of energy, and I usually like to prioritize wit over power because sometimes like there's a saying in the Umusume community, it's like when you're blocked, no matter how much power you have. Once you're surrounded by all sides, you can't break out of that. So I generally like to do wit because that usually prevents me from getting blocked like that. But sometimes it bites me in the ass because I'll still not have enough power to break through something that I could have. I think wit is really good though for all the energy. You don't get too much energy. I'd say wit is really good for like when you're around the halfway point in your energy meter, because once you cross that 50% threshold, your failure rate grows exponentially. It's not a linear thing. So once you're like above 50%, your failure rate generally goes to like 0 to 2% ish. So I'll generally jam wits when there's nothing else that's super promising and I want to try and get a better training in the next round. I'll hit wit just to increase my odds for the next one and stuff. So that's what I would do. Silent Suzuka, Rent Akita-san, Super Creek, Nishino Flower, King Halo. How many is that? Renta, Super Creek, Suzuka, Nishino Flower, Renta, Kita-san. Maybe you can go for Major McQueen here for an extra stamina. I think you could pick whatever you want for those other two. I'm a big fan of Daiwa Scarlet and Marvelous Sunday. But if you're finding yourself low on stamina, Major McQueen might be good. So that is my suggestion, at least. Because I would say you got all the tools that you need to hit that URA finale. Now you just got to put the pieces together in the right way. Okay. So if I were to move the hips here. Yep, that moves everything because everything is anchored to this. So cool. That's connected properly. That's good. Zit, zit, zit. And we don't need to have these manipulators per se. So now what happens if I move the head? Okay, if I move the head, it's anchored to the hip, so it can't move that much. But that's fine, because we're not going to be moving the head. We're going to be rotating it. So if I were to, like... Okay. This is where things get a little bit more... Okay. So... There's the head here. Can I rotate it on the y-axis? So this is what I'm going to have to fix here. It doesn't rotate properly, and I think that's just because... Hang on. Boink. The head's connected to the chest. What is the head's sort of constraints here? Let's see. So it can knock back left and right, and it can go up and down. It looks like it can't twist, actually. Well, let's let it twist. Let's let him look left and right, god damn it. So he's gonna look up, down. Or I guess... No, we don't want him to look left and right. All right, yeah, we'll lock that down. We're basically going to want him to, like, knock his neck or his head back and forth like that. So I think I was just rotating the wrong axis. So I'll want to rotate the z-axis. There we go. Okay. And I think we can increase that, honestly. We can increase how much he can knock his head back and forth. There we go. Let's make it real cartoony. All right. Boink. Yeah, okay. And then now if I rotate the x-axis, he can look up and down. And I'm going to want to increase that as well. We want this guy to be real floopy. We don't want him to look realistic. Realistic is boring. Oh boy. There. That might be too much, but we'll see. Oh. All right. So it looks like once we cross a certain threshold, like 90 degrees, the rotation really starts to get spooked. So we're going to want to make sure that we never cross that. So once I hit like 90 or maybe like 91, now the axes have flipped for Y and Z. I don't know if you can see that here. But that's spooky. So we're going to want to not avoid doing that. But things are going good here. All right. So let's actually head this. It's kind of strange that, hang on, let's just, it's kind of strange that I can only manipulate these through widgets and not like value numbers. I'm sure there's a way that I can, but it's not immediately apparent to me, which is odd. All right. I think that's fine. Okay. So, cool. Things are working properly. You'll love to see it. Oh, this thing can go everywhere? Really? Oh, wait, no. We want this. Let's see how this looks here. That's pretty minimal. I want him to knock back and forth a lot and then go forward and back a lot. He's not going to be... So it'll be... He's not going to be doing a lot of rotation on the Z-axis. All right. So that's fine. Cool. We'll see how this works. So chest. We're going to be doing some rotation stuff on the Y-axis here. No, not the Y-axis. It actually is going to be the Z-axis that we'll be doing stuff on. Okay. So he's not bending. Does he have... No, he doesn't have the manipulator on him. Interesting. Because the head doesn't have any linear limit spacing. Nothing there. Can I change the position of this thing? No, I shouldn't. All right. Let's see what's going on here. Because the chest is connected to the hips. That's fine. Y shouldn't do anything. Hang on. Let me double check this here. Huh. So if I rotate on the Z axis or the so that's the Z axis, and then I can also... I'll also want to rotate on the... What is this? X axis. Okay. So Z and X should be able to do some stuff for me. Let's see. If I rotate on the Z axis... Oh, come on now. Rotate with me. So rotate on the axis. The head does that, which is good. And the chest has the same axes for it. -1, -1, -1, -1, -1. Okay. Oh, wait. Head hits. Oh, wait. Hang on. What's going on here? Oh, that's wrong. Okay, let's get rid of this and throw this in there and see if it still works. Okay. Manipulator's head connected to the chest. Let's do some rotations. Yeah, now it doesn't because it's connected to the wrong things here. Interesting. So it's connected to the chest. How do we want to do this then? All right, hang on. We're figuring something out here. So this is interesting. Linear limits, angular X limit spring. Okay. Let me read this again. Two-sys gizmo set the XYZ angular XYZ motion to limited. Then it handles appear for you to drag. So just, oh, interesting. What happens if I set that to limited, hey? If instead of free, I feel like this isn't what we want, but we'll see. Nope, not the Y rotation. We want X rotation. That does nothing. Z rotation also now does nothing. Okay. So is it so it's because it's connected to that, but I think we can. There's a center point off of the simulation with an axis. Where is the center point of this thing? Okay, it's still on the head. Okay. XYZ motion. Yeah, okay, so all of these, let's set all these to free again. Okay. And then angular motion, linear limit speed. Apply a spring force to pull the object back when it goes past the limit position. Where's the, oh, and here's the linear limit. Distance in world units from the origin to the limit. Okay. So, I don't know, let's set this to like 100. And then the linear limit here would be, I don't know, what's the distance between these things? Not very much. I'll set it to like 0.1 or something. It's gonna be weird. It's gonna be weird. Actually, what we want is the angular limit. So angular X limit spring, a spring torque to rotate the object back when it goes past the limit angle of the joint. Okay. Lower limit on the joint's rotation across from the x-axis specified as an angle for the joint's rotation. Okay. Set that to 100. Negative 40. 40. How about? Fuck it. Send it. Maybe I'm doing this wrong here. Okay. Okay. Let's try this here. Target rotations for this stuff still don't work. Oh wait, no, fuck, damn it. We keep changing the prefab and not the actual in-game object. Okay. And the head moves along with that. Can I move the head in a... Yes, I can. All right. And then the hips are just going to move everything. Do a flip. Whoa. Okay, okay. What happens if I set these to like 100 instead? So a lower spring force. This is interesting. Maybe instead of changing the rotation, we just set a velocity and then depend the set like 60. No, nothing. 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 Okay, yeah, so those do nothing, to my knowledge. Unless these are using acceleration, in which case... Yeah, these will still do nothing. Okay. It's not looking like the worst thing in the world. Oh shit, I don't have chat open. Looks like a goofy goober. Oh, he is a bit of a goofy goober. Are you making Dude Ranch 2? No. It's kind of a Shutter Chaos 2 sort of thing. Just in the fact that I'm reusing a ragdoll for testing, and it's going to have ragdoll physics. But that's about it. Okay. So I think it's good to have the hips anchored there because we can... Hang on. Let me check something real quick. What happens if I move all of these joints? Hang on. What happens if I just... Well, if I turn this off, nothing will move. Because nothing's attached to this joint. Unless we do a circular logic sort of thing. Is that okay? Hang on. Or maybe not. Hang on. What happens if I just do this? Huh? What happens? Ooh. Oops. First of all, let's apply all this stuff. Hips. What is your axis look like? I think it's different from the head and the spine. No, they're the same. Okay. So it'll still be rotating on the z-axis, going to do, and then the x-axis will go up and down, but it's not going to turn on the y. What's up, Aslorico? How you doing? So we'll want perfect. Kind of. Good. How about you? Not doing too bad. Struggling with some ragdoll physics stuff, but things are going relatively smoothly. So better than I was earlier yesterday, which is when this jam started. But we have... We still have a good amount of time for me to figure out if this is going to be feasible or if we need to pivot. We'll be finding that out soon enough. How long you been developing? This game we started about 2 o'clock yesterday. But I've been doing software development in general since like 2012. Oh shit, like 13 years. And then about oh no, that's longer than that. Yeah, no, it's about that, right? And then I started doing game developments pretty soon after I was learning software development. So that was maybe about 10 years that I've been doing game development stuff, mostly as a hobby. I worked professionally in like the mobile games industry for a couple of years before going back to school and doing my own thing. Hoping to start up a studio in the near future. So that's kind of my background. I'm working with 2 other artists right now who are going to be doing the art assets for this. We got some interesting concepts here, as well as this, I suppose. But yeah, been making games for a while. Let me see if I can find my itch page here. All the games that I make are free to play. A lot of them have web builds, so you don't even need a Windows PC or to download anything. You can just play them in browser. I would highly suggest Hadal or Sandwich. Those are some of our best ones, but we also have some really goofy ones. Mouthfeel is a fan favorite. We got a lot of YouTube hits on Serial Dater. It's not our best work, but it's still really fun. But yeah, lots of fun little games on here. How dare you not recommend the actual best one? Are you talking about Pop Shove It? Pop Shove It's divisive, boy. you prefer making 3D or 2D games? I generally prefer making 2D games just because the math is a little less complicated. If I do 3D games, I want to generally have the camera be fixed in some way. Because once you start moving around that camera, having it follow something in 3D, it can get pretty messy. The way that we generally make games, because we have a 2D artist and a 3D artist, we'll generally do like a mix of 2D and 3D art. So let's see here. This was a pretty popular one that we made a little while ago. You'll see these little we have these 3D assets and you can move the camera, but it's still kind of like fixed. It's not like following anything dynamically. And then what you do is you draw these little ants on this sandwich and grab some food, try and balance the sandwich and collect as many little bits of food as you can. So this is about as complicated as I like to get in 3D, where like the camera is kind of like on a specific sort of axis. You don't have to worry about a lot of culling and stuff like that. In general, I think I tend to and we have a little leaderboard as well. Goddamn Jenkins. In general, I tend to prefer playing to, you know what? Actually, I don't even know. I don't think I have a preference in terms of like playing 2D or 3D games, but I usually have an easier time making 2D games. So, but we always generally incorporate some kind of 3D assets in there. So it's not like we're making like a bunch of like 2D sprites and things. We're usually just kind of locking the camera down to simplify math and things. Do you do development yourself, Aslo? What was I doing here? Right, we got the hips moving, which is good. Now we're going to need to, I guess, set everything else up. Checking your sanity, Jared? I'm fine. The plan right now is for me to figure out how feasible it's going to be to directly control this ragdoll. And if I don't know within the next 2-ish hours, I'm going to go to the RUDs and we might pivot to a different type of game that might have like an indirectly controlled ragdoll that we're kind of just like beating around or something. But for now, things are going all right. Oh, I'm sure you do. I'll let you know if I need any. Okay, so I don't think we'd want to do like left leg stuff. We want to do feet, actually. Camera systems usually take up most of my... Oh, yeah. I try to avoid fancy camera systems as much as I can. Getting an angle that looks good, but also works functionally is pretty tricky. And it's even trickier if you give the player control of that camera, right? It's it's a nightmare. Oh, some inverse kinematic stuff. Yeah. Yeah, I might look into this. I'm generally pretty bad at learning things on the fly, though. Yeah, this stuff could probably work. I'll use it, and it's free. Oh, wow.
I will show you how you can use inverse kinematics in Unity at...
Show me the YouTube video so I can speed it up, please.
At one time to create more realistic animation. The video will be split into two parts. In the first part, I will show you how you can use inverse kinematics assets I created to create inverse kinematic animation. In the second video, I will show how you can create the inverse kinematic framework we will use here from scratch. Let's start with a short introduction. What am I talking about? Kinematics is a way of animating bones. The most common way, and the first way you will use intentionally, is forward kinematics. You will use it even though you don't know that it's called specifically forward kinematics. You start at an angle on the root bone and then you go further down its successors until you reach the leaf bone. And that's completely okay for most of the animations. You can do even all the animation with this approach. The more frequent use case is that you already know where your leaf bone should be, and it would be nice if you have some kind of framework that supports you and sets angles of the other bones so that they just follow it in a natural way. Inverse kinematics solves this problem by just defining a chain from the leaf bone of arbitrary lengths. You just set the leaf bone to a certain position, and the algorithm will solve the other angles for you. This approach does not only increase your speed of animation, but will also allow you to animate in real time, so that your character can react to the world. And you just set, for example, the hand to something grabbable. Let's download the asset from the asset store and open the sample scene. The first thing we will have a look at is a potato. This is a very easy and simple example of inverse kinematics. Open up the rotator object until we are at Drone 2. On the right side, you will see the only script that we will need to use for inverse kinematics. The first 3 parameters are the most important. We will ignore the solver parameters for now. The chain length is the number of bones used for this animation. The red target is the object the last bone will share its position with. During one time, the last bone will always set to the target position, if this is possible. And this is possible if your chain length in general is long enough. When we run this example, you will see that the leaf bone position is set to the target. The root will stay where it is, and the other nodes in between will set by the fabric algorithm used in the script. In the next video, I will explain the fabric algorithm in detail. It's not important to know right now if you only want to use as it is not specified in which way the chain should bend. You can also specify it with a pole. This example does not have a pole, so let's go to the next. In this example, the red ball is the target and the big ball is the pole. If the target is too close to the root, we have to bend the chain, and the chain will always bend to the pole. In the next example, we will get more serious. Notice the green ball the mannequin is looking at. He grabs it as well. And the second thing that you should have a look at is how the mannequin is walking. So it's really respecting the height of everything. Okay, let's start our sequence and look at how the scene is done. The only thing that is pre-computed is the animation itself, and the only things that are animated are the targets. You can see that only the targets are moving, and they are forming some kind of a walk cycle. The pink balls are pulled again. They are steady in this animation. Green things are just objects at one time. We will move them by a script. The green box is just a step, and the green sphere is something the mannequin should look at and grab. The step is constantly moving forward until it reaches a point, and then we will reset it to its start position. And everything starts all over again. And we do the same thing with the sphere. We just move it steady in one direction, and after it reaches a threshold, we move it back to the start position. Now we want to modify the step animation, so the fruits are always myself. Now it's very important that this code is located in late update. If we have a look at the documentation of Unity, we will see that only in late update all the animation modifications are done. In every frame, Unity will first calculate the physics, then all the game logic, and then the input events are checked.
I don't necessarily need to know how you animated those things, because I'll be doing that myself.
And never in it or above it. And here you can see that it's working pretty good. Let's take this foot, for example. So when you're starting here and
sample procedural animation, animator. Okay, what are you?
And it's going down. And it's detecting the step correctly. To make the mannequin look at the green ball, we attach a script called fast-IK look to the mannequin's head. It's also contained in the package. The target is a red ball. The only thing that is left to do is to interpolate the position of all our targets with the green ball. The amount of interpolation is given by the distance of the green ball to the plate. The closer the ball, the higher the interpolation, a little bit higher. And then the way is pointing down. If this way is hitting anything, then we will have to set the foot position and the foot position to exactly the hit point. Now we make sure that the feet is always on the ground and never in it or above it. And here you can see that it's working pretty good. Let's take this foot, for example. So when you're starting here and all the animation modifications are done. Unity will first calculate the physics, then all the game logic, and then the input events are checked. Then the animation will be applied, and then there is one last event, that late update. And there we can manipulate everything before it's rendered. To check where the ground is, we do the following logic for every foot. We will cast away starting from the foot position. And we are going a little bit higher. And then the way is pointing down. If this way is hitting anything, then we will have to set the foot position and the foot position to exactly the hit point. And here we see the result. If you like this asset, please go to the Unity asset store and give it a good review. If you do not like it, please leave a comment under this video and just tell me why.
Because that is all I necessarily need. Is I'm just going to be setting the endpoint of like the hands and the feet, and then the rest of the body should move in accordance with it. All right, let's just check this out. Let's just check this out. What kind of things does this guy got? Download. Only 599 kilobytes. Nice. And import. He's got documentation, models, scenes. Okay. All right. Yeah, let's see. Let's see what this boy's got. Yeah, I never really understood what like the actual definition of inverse kinematics was, but the way that he described it there, it's like, oh yeah, you just manipulate the endpoint and then it'll figure out where it goes from there rather than the other way around. I always find new ways to look dumb on stream, despite doing this for so long. All right, sample. Because my only understanding of inverse kinematics is like, oh, it does animations procedurally, and that's all I like. I knew the use case for it, but not what it actually does, you know. Hello. Well, thank God I'm not using any of your physical assets, huh? All right. Attractor. I see. Okay. So, man. He has a little animator here. Well, hang on. How is he doing the little animation thing? Sample procedural animation. I mean, yeah, but does he have IK stuff in this code? Boy, do I love shady Discord links. Oh, I'm not gonna look at that right now, Pomo, sorry. Mark humbles me every fucking jam. I'll take a look at it later. All right, let's see here. Okay, so he is using fast IK stuff here. But what's fast IK stuff? This all looks like, so he's got these transforms here. Move, step, attraction. Oh, is it like the attraction stuff? No. No, these are all transforms. The attraction thing, it translates that. Sure. This is just like... Yeah, this is just setting up like his little animation things, I'm pretty sure. Like these are setting up the little red dots that he was using to like set the leaf nodes and things, which I'm going to be doing myself, no problem. I want to know how he set up the... He's got fast IK look here on the... Oh, they're buried deep in the model itself. Okay. Fast IK fabric. It's probably going to be fabric, right? I think that's what he was using. Let's see. Yeah, here we are. Left and right foot, left and right hands. These are what I need to look for. Okay. Iterations, delta, snapback strength. Okay. Pull, left hand. Well, hang on. Let's just see how we set this up. Right. So these are the targets that he's using, I believe. Well, let's see if this will run. Because pull left hand, pull right hand. Okay. So that's like target left hand transform. Okay. Well, hang on. What is... Oh, hang on. Target hand left, pull hand left, and then this itself. Wait a minute. What is pull hand left? Oh, I see. If it's the yellow, hang on. Let me just see what he's doing here. Only the targets are moving. Okay, so I just don't know what this pull thing is. I think it's interesting. I think it's the thing that he's grabbing here. Yada yada. Let me see how it like moves again.
This is a very if you're just to this square. This example doesn't have a pole, so let's go to the next. In this example, the red ball is target and the pink ball is the pole. If the target is too close to the pole,
Okay.
we have to bend the chain, and the chain will always bend to the pole. In the next example, we will get more serious.
So let's go to the right hand real quick. Bum, bum, ba-dum, bum. Yeah, so these are the same. The pull and the target. Can I just look at this? Oh my god, he documented it. Target chain should be bent to transform target, transform pull. What's the difference here? Interesting. Oh, I guess it's pulling towards that spot. Maybe? His pull hand left is constantly... I don't know what the fuck it's doing over there. Target hand right, this makes sense. Maybe he said he explains it in the next video. And this was 6 years ago. Ooh. Yeah, so I don't need to set up the balls on the animator because I'm going to be setting those in code. That's what we're going to be using to like control like the endpoints. And we'll see how that goes. Also, it moves to those positions. I know, I think that's fine if it moves those positions. Yeah, probably. Or I could just become rich with Unity, hey? Yeah, let's figure this out. Okay. Let's make a new... So let's... Well, these manipulators are basically what we'll be using to set things up, but we'll do it differently. Get rid of them on this guy. And then we don't need this. We are going to want... Yeah. His left hand here. This is that. And then, well, shit, I already forgot how he did it. Man would... Interesting. Fast, IK, fabric. His left hand here. So he does it on the model itself, puts it there, and then he sets these. All right, I'm just gonna take a screenshot of this. All right. Wait. No, not that. Yeah. Okay. Back to our scene. Back to our prefab. I think we're just gonna ignore all this stuff. All right. Does have some character joint stuff. Does he have character joint stuff? I don't think he does, right? Like that's what we're getting rid of for IK. This is probably going to break everything. But who cares? Get rid of it. All right. Yada, yada. Okay. Who knows? Let's just see if I can get it to work first. Okay. So here's the target. Here's the pole. I think. Hang on, let me see that scene again. So you have the hand, forearm, upper arm, shoulder. And I think we have the same sort of thing. So we will have just two.
Boy.
God damn. Hello.
Oh, sorry. Okay, this is a real quick thing, but I just want to tell you a thing that just happened because it was really funny to me.
Yeah.
This is not jam related.
Okay.
So my doorbell just rang, and I'm like, who the fuck is ringing my doorbell on like a Saturday in the morning?
Yeah.
And so I put her over there, and it's the three old ladies, and I guess that Steven didn't know about this, but like this past week I helped some like old ladies out on the street, like their car broke down, like right by my apartment, But I just hung out there and just like made sure that like they were good till like a car came to tow them and stuff like that.
Yeah.
And I guess I had pointed out that like, oh, I live just like right around the corner there in that building.
Yeah.
But I certainly didn't expect them to show up at my doorstep today, just now. And like the 3 of them, because they were 80s, very old. But they stopped by to give me a card and some sort of gift, and I'm gonna look at these right now and be like, what the hell did they just bring
goodness
me? But I'm immediately like, oh man, I can barely read this handwriting.
Oh.
Hi Andrew, just a note to thank you for being helpful to no, I can't read this, with our car incident and spending your time with us. Alas, okay, it's just saying like thank you and stuff, but
yeah.
Okay, the gift though, I certainly didn't expect the gift.
Oh my goodness.
And big surprise, it's wine.
Hell yeah.
Nice.
How to tell? I should have like hunted them down and be like, I don't drink wine.
Bitch.
Take it back. Chuck the bottle at their head.
Just smash it over.
Wait, so did you just tell them it's like, oh yeah, I live in that building over there, but they somehow found your apartment?
Yes.
Wow.
It's a small. You've been here. It's kind of like it's not many floors. There's only 2 floors, and there's only 8 units.
Sure.
So,
they still had to find it.
She said she saw my car, so that's how she knew like, she was in the right building. And then, like, the fact that she was able to find my apartment, I don't know. That's pretty wild. But I hope she didn't ring everyone else's doorbell until she found me.
I'm looking for a young man who's good with cars.
Seen him.
Oh well, that's sweet.
That flabbergasted me.
That's crazy.
I guess they're old, but they're sharp.
You got that Gil Frizz, man.
Hell.
Well, for the long, I told you about this back in the days of ABC Warehouse, but old ladies and me go way back. I kind of it's very cynical of me, but the second I opened this card, the card and money didn't fall out, I was like, oh.
But hey, you got your money's worth in wine.
And I have no idea if this is a good one. This is a Cabernet Sauvignon.
That's my preferred wine.
Sauvignon.
I mean, assuming you like reds, but
I don't like any of them.
Well then,
So.
bring it to Thanksgiving.
This will just hang out here until one of you drinks it probably.
Yeah.
Anyways, thought I'd just cherry bomb y'all with like a thing that just happened to me.
Beautiful. You should invite him on stream.
Oh. Are they hot?
Oh, dude. Bangers. 3 baddies show up on your doorstep in their late 80s.
Hell yeah, brother.
Baddies.
They were, and like the adorable thing is that they've all somehow achieved the exact same height, even though they come from completely different backgrounds. Somehow, like in their age, no matter what they've been through in their life, they all just agreed that they were going to be 4'8" for the rest of their life.
Just as planned.
Anyways, back to it.
Fun. That's fucking hilarious. That's awesome.
Well, because at first I'm like, oh, who the fuck is messing with me today? Like I'm not making any noise. Don't even get me started.
Yeah.
So when I got near the door and I heard like old lady voices, I'm like, no.
They were about to invite you to Cracker Barrel.
Dude, I'd be down for some Cracker Barrel.
Hell yeah.
If we had them here in California.
I was gonna say, probably wouldn't be able to find them.
No such
There's a Cracker Barrel around there somewhere. It's gotta look hard enough.
Okay, that's it. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. That's fun. Well, hey, how about that? It just worked off rip. What happens if I change the poll? Absolutely nothing. It doesn't seem like the poll matters. But if I change the left-hand target and just zoop it over here. Hi, 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 hi. Do you ever feel like a plastic bag? Okay. In that case, then, let's do the same thing to the right hand, but we won't. Take off the take off the character joint just to see if there's a difference. Because I get the feeling this rigid body here is gonna be gross too. We'll put a pole here anyway. Crazy that this IK stuff still works. Despite being like 6+ years old. You don't usually see that in Unity assets. Yeah, because the only things that I was finding with IK is when I briefly looked into it yesterday, I was just like, here's the algorithms and here's the code you need to write. And I was like, oh. Okay. Yes. Oh, nope. I'm once again modifying the prefab instead of this. All right. Yeah. So I definitely need to... Oh, wait. I didn't even put fucking IKs on it. What am I doing? Right hand. Oh, wait. No, I did. I just didn't specify the targets. All right. And now, if I were to do this... Oh! Oh. All right. Okay. And then if I move the left-hand target, do I notice any difference? So I guess the only thing that I'll need to make sure... Look at him go. The only thing that I'll need to make sure of is that they stay stationary, which I think I can do. If I just, like, root the hips down somewhere. Which I think I can do with just, like, a simple... So we're kind of doing that with this boy here. Where we have like the manipulators on the hips. And I'm pretty sure this guy stays stationary. Or maybe he doesn't. No, he doesn't. I think it was when I took this off of him that he was sort of like rooted there. So we might just need like one configurable joint so that we can like... Nope. How did I do that again? Oh, is it the manipulator? I think it was the manipulator. Yeah. So we'll probably just have him like rooted on the hips or something. And then everything else can have like those IKs. Although I might need to do something for like the head as well. Like what happens if I rotate the hand? Is that fine? Oh, hello, double ragdoll. You can rotate that. Okay, cool. Although, only a little bit. I guess that's fine. We don't need to rotate the hands and feet because we don't really have hands and feet. They're just gonna be like, these is basically what our characters are gonna look like. Okay. Alrighty. Let's set our boy up. Alright. We just need right hand here. I'll put the ball in just for funsies. Yeah, I don't know what it is about how my brain works where, like, I just forget to look for, like, third-party help. Like, my brain never goes to look for the asset store to see if there's anything there. So I always just, like, I always feel like I have to learn it myself, which in some ways can be helpful, but in a lot of ways, especially in these sort of time-sensitive ways, really does not do me any sort of favors. Okay, so we can basically do the same thing with the feet now, too. So we don't need, although head. I guess we can do head too, right? No, because we're just rotating the head. So I think we only need to do this for, like, extremities. And then I can do the same sort of manipulator things for the head rotation stuff. Is that right? Because we're not going to be like, well, no, we can still do that with the IKs and things. Why not? Why not just do that? I think the chain link for this is just going to be 1. Alright. Boink. Alright. Fuck it. Let's see what that does. So now if I just change the head target and rotate this along which axis again? The Y. Yep, that'll do it. Wow. Yeah. It seems like I might need to... I'll either set some limits for how far it can move back and forth, or I can do that with, like, yeah, we'll set some limits somehow. Okay. So I guess the thing is, that this arm is whacking out right now, right? I guess it's because everything else is moving on its own. So, okay. We'll figure it out. Okay, so now we're gonna do. Where else did he use these, honestly? Did he even use these for... foots and hands, and that was it, eh? He didn't do legs. No, he did. What the hell? T. Fast. Okay. Fabric. Oh, there's his feet. Okay. And then these bones were for the spinny thing. Okay. So he really just did it for hands and feet, but I mean, fuck it. I might as well do it for everything that's going to be manipulated, which is going to include the chest, the hips, and the feet. But we'll start with the feet. I'm actually curious. If I... Hang on. Let me test something here. Left hand, forearm, arm. Nah, that makes sense. Never mind. We'll just do what he did. Boink. Boink. All right. Okay. See what that did. One sec. Yeah, we didn't change these. There we go. Yes, that's what I don't like. Maybe it's still because the torso is moving. Look at that stanky leg. I think it is because the other stuff doesn't have eye case on me. Look at him go! So if I were to move this over here, wait, no, that's hand. Oh, foot. Oh, that's the pole. Whee! Okay. Okay. All right. So now we do okay. Hold the phone. Wait a minute, these feet don't have character joints? Oh dear, why didn't I do that? Well, we're gonna want to do that. Don't use graphic for that, please. Thank you. And then also, I guess we're gonna need a whoa. Capsule. Hello. That should be fine, right? No, not really. There. How about that? Same thing here. Nothing. You connect to the right leg. Sweet. All right. So that stuff's there. Good, good, good. Now we do, I guess, the hips and the spine, right? No, not hips. We got that. Okay. That's basically just going to chain to, I don't know if we want to do this. Let's see. Hee. Yeah, maybe not. Oh, wait, hang on. We still need to change these. We'll transform to both of these. Pasta. Okay, maybe so. Now let's just do that to the hips too. Copy that. Set both of these up. Combine them. Alright, let's see how jittery he is. Chain value is longer than the ancestor chain. I see, I see. Actually, I don't think we can put stuff on the hips. We're just gonna have to set it. Oh, no, this is fine. Okay. Now let's see what happens. If I rotate the hips target. All right, so the hips can't rotate. That's fine. Hello. One sec. Hips target. Oh, it rotates it. That's wild. All right, so we don't want anything on the hips, clearly. What we're going to want instead is the, I guess the character joint we can put here. Or maybe just the manipulator. And this is the rigid body that we want. We can also just make it kinematic so it doesn't move. Yeah, we don't want to put this thing here. What happens if we just make this kinematic? Hey, it's looking pretty stable. And now if I were to rotate this along the Z-axis, please let me rotate. Oh, it will not because is it because it's kinematic? Whoa! Look at him go. I need to capture that. Why is he doing the Grubhub dance? Maybe we'll just add Grubhub music to the game itself. Why not? What are they gonna do? Sue us? Probably. Okay, so maybe is hip movement off the table? Let's see. Because I can move this stuff just fine. But if I wanna like lower his hips down. Maybe I increase the number of things here. My temp music from a current Disney property. That's a dangerous game, friendo. I generally don't like putting temp music in the game unless I'm like later on in the development stage because one, I'm probably going to be muting it anyway because I don't want to hear the same opening lines over and over and over. And two, I don't want to get too attached to that music and try to find something too similar while boxing myself in, which is less of an issue because I can't necessarily make any music myself, so there's less of a a risk of me being like creatively compromised in that way, but still. Yeah, I don't have it in game. I don't know which one of these, but I don't get anything else. No, don't put Disney music in your game, Pomo. It might get taken down. You never know. Disney and Nintendo are like the two companies you don't want to fuck with, even if you're putting something out for free. All right, let's go back to this, and let's set these to like, I don't know, 3. Fuck it. And then, actually, it looks like that updated something. Oh. Wait, hang on. If I set this to 2. Aha! Naruhodo. Oh. I think we want to set these to 4, honestly. That is some nice visualization. And head. If I set this to 2. Fuck it, yeah. Let's get them all connected to the center here. Spine. If I set this to 3. Oh, you got the donger now. Alright, we'll set that to 2. Because it'll go up to this, and then oh, it goes down to there. I see. Interesting. This is interestingly laid out. And then hips doesn't have anything. Head's fine. Where's the feet at? Yeah. If I set you to 3. Set 4. That goes overboard. So we'll set it to 3. All right. See if we've broken anything here. Current Disney property is not to spoil too much. It's not about spoilers, man. It's about oh shit. Oh, did I fuck it up? I think because everything is interacting with everything else now. Yeah, I fucked it up. All right. It's not about spoilers. It's about copyright. If you use anything that they have grounds to get you. So maybe these will go down to, instead of 4, 3. And 3. And then the head. We'll keep it at 2 for now, and we'll just see what happens. Hang on. Try something. arms. Oh, baby. I think we got ourselves something. Beautiful. Beautiful. Let's just record that for the Ruds. Shit. That looked ass. Set it back up here. Oh my god. Why can I not record it on a properly? All right, that doesn't look great. We'll figure something else out for him that I can showcase. Okay. I think the only thing right now is I need to figure out if this is the proper thing that I want to do with the hips. Because it's not necessarily linking up to anything else. Is it the fact that it's kinematic? Hang on. If I turn off the kinematic nature of it, let's see. And it kind of just free flows, yeah, then everything kind of shits itself because it can move around wherever it wants. And we don't want that. What happens if I rotate this thing? Oops, that's not rotating. Right, we can't rotate it. Interesting. Well, we're not going to rotate the hips, actually. We're just going to rotate the entire fucking puppet, obviously. Which we cannot. That is interesting. Oh, wait, no, we can. I just wasn't doing enough. Okay. Alright. So we'll save this for now and we'll push that up, and then I want to see what happens if we get rid of the poles. It seems like we don't need them. And it's kind of cluttering up the hierarchy. Okay. Well, actually, let's look at the code itself and see what it's even using the pole for. What is this? If pole does not equal null, pole position, get position root space. Are? What's root space? Quaternions. Inverse is the rotation, and then... Oh, I see. Oh, I gotcha. Okay. And then roots. What is roots? do I set? All right, root equals parent. I see. Okay. Root equals transform for each one of the chain length. It goes up on the parent. Okay, that's what I thought it would do. And then it finds the root from there. Okay. In that case, then, we could probably put some IKs on the hips and just root it up 1, because it only takes the transform of it, right? Does it? What else does it do with the root? Transforms, the rotations, quaternions. Yeah, it doesn't need a... oh, wait, does it do root.parent? Oh, wait, no, that's just for finding it. Okay. So maybe we can, instead of doing IK, or instead of making it kinematic... Well, let's see. Let's see what happens. We'll throw it on the hips. We'll make the chain length 1. But the pole does seem to be optional. This T's going right through me. I'm gonna have to pee soon. We'll take off the kinematic and we'll see what breaks. Nothing's broken yet. In fact, things are looking pretty sturdy. And it's not doing anything there. So if I were to move this around, that's fun. Oh, that's weird. Oh, did I not set those? I don't think I set those. Hips, I did not. Hips target. Hips bowl. Boink. Bonk. Maybe we'll want to lower the snapback strength as well. Alright, so now, if I move this... Oh, he doesn't like it. Oh, he doesn't like it. Oh, he doesn't like it at all. Yeah, we just get some wacky shit. So we'll keep the hips stuff as just plain old kinematic. Ooh. This should sound familiar to anybody who's watched today's short. All right, now let's get rid of anything that's just a pole. We don't need it, right? Let me just double check here. Pole is not equal null. We get the pole's position. Plane, projected pole, projected bone. Ay. I don't think we need that. We're not getting too fancy with this stuff. Just need left hands, left foot, right hands. That's annoying. Left hand, left foot, right hand, right foot, heads. We'll do spine, head. All right. Nope, that's triggering me. Head, spine, left hand, left foot, right hand, right foot. That's a little better. Okay. Let's make sure everything still works. And then I will go pee and probably feed my cat. Ooh. Alright, so we can properly rotate this. That's cool. And if I rotate this and then rotate the spine. Alright, we just don't want to go past 180, obviously. Or is it 90? Whoa. Okay. That's looking nifty. And then if I move this leg up, it's gonna have to be like forward and up. Oh God. Yeah, I wonder if I can fix what direction it decides to go there. Our boy's looking like Xavier Renegade Angel with those knees. Okay. Then hips are the only weird ones. So we're probably just gonna wanna like... Oh, I don't even think we can rotate the hips, actually. That looks pretty showcaseable. All right. Let's check all these out here. Snap back strength. Let's just half it and see what happens. Ooh, oh no, there. Naruto. Okay. Oh. Wait, I've gotten back. This is looking great. Awesome. All right. I'm gonna pee and I'll be right back. Enjoy the Palinko. I think it's up, right? Yes, it is. All right. I'll be back. Oh lordy, we back. Wendell, always love to see you when the Plinko comes out. Are you jamming, Wendell, or are you just hanging? Out of curiosity, if you're still here. Oof. Okay, so we have a ragdoll working here. Let's try to actually implement our control scheme. We're going to do something fast that works for now, and then I'm going to have to refactor it in order to make it easily replayable. As in, like, we can cache all of the inputs and then play it back as like a sort of, what would you call it? We can like simulate the dance. And then I'm probably going to have to do something about the knees, because it looks like the IK thing is it's ignoring the joint limits. Let me see here if that's true. Left leg. Yeah, it's basically ignoring the joint limit. So this thing it's moving like an inverse knee rather than an actual knee. So it's like bending towards the screen. All right. There we go. So that might be gross, but we might just have to deal with it. Although we don't have any twist limits here. So maybe it has to do with that. Maybe we can, well, we'll figure that out. But first, we are going to set up the hands. So the hands are going to be mapped to Q and E. Okay. Just set up player controller right now. I'm probably going to have to open up mouthfeel again just to see how I architected the inputs, because there's a certain development pattern that you can do to make it easy to do replays, but I always forget how to do it. It's been a while. All right, so first of all, we're going to want a reference to each of these things, so oh my god, I'm writing code on a development screen. Who would have thought? I actually think we want get keyed down here. Although this is just a temporary thing anyway. I just want to see if we can move them. Actually, let's make a new thing here. I don't think we want a all-in-one sort of thing. So we're going to want like a minimum and maximum transform for these things, I think. And what would that be? Like, if I were to fuck around with this thing right now, like left hand here. These are all independent of maybe we don't need a min-max, because it'll just handle it itself. Yeah, I guess not. Okay. So I guess the tricky thing would be if I were to just move the X value here. Yeah, you can't really do that with a straight arm. But if I move the Z forward, now we can do shit. Alright, yeah, I think we need different things for the hands and that's another thing too, is it's not necessarily moving properly unless I were to rotate this over here. He's moving his shoulder, but not necessarily his elbow. And I wonder if that's because of the number of things that I have set here. That's set to 3. What if I set that to 2? And then go like this. Can't get this dude's elbow to bend at all. Unless I have to set that up. I set that to 1. Will that bend it? It probably will, right? shit. I'm manipulating the wrong thing. Okay. That's actually more what we want. Okay. And then let's do the same thing with the legs here. Or the feet. Alright, fuck it. Hey, look at that. Now if I were to move the hips, wherever those are, here they are. Left foot, not left foot. Okay. I don't know why they're bending up like that anymore. That's odd. But the lights and these are bending. Okay. Oh, shit. Where is it? There we go. Sorry, I wasn't looking at chat, Grizz. How's it hanging? It's hanging pretty good. We got a ragdoll going, which is nice, and now I need to get some coding in. So let's see here. So when the hand moves left, all right, hang on. Let's look at this again. For the left hand, because that's all we're programming right now. Left hand target. When I move this way, we're going to want it to go a little ahead of us. And then also rotate in this direction. Okay. A strategy game and a beer on a Saturday. What strategy game you playing, Diesel? I haven't heard of anything that's newly come out. Let's see what the, can I see, where's the target on this thing? Oh my. Crusader Kings 3. Ah, I see, I gotcha. I never really got into strategy games, for better or worse. All right, so we're going to want to rotate the hands for sure. And then the when they cross over to the side, we're going to want to like bring it forward a little bit. So we'll want like a max Z distance, and then we'll bring it back to 0. A max Z distance, a max Z distance. All right, let me make notes of these. Arms, handle rotation. Actually, we don't really need to. We probably should handle rotation in some way. Otherwise, even the hands are going to look kind of wonky. Because if we don't rotate them, let's see here. Yeah, I'll still need to like. Yeah, they still need to bend in some way. Okay. So maybe the rotation can be like the so the left hand itself is right here and the target is right here. So I think if it points in that direction, we'll be good. And that direction is going to be Oh, that was the left foot. My bad. is going to be the Y. Okay. So far, recommend Stellaris is the way to go. Basically, everything sci-fi space, but no huge game. I've heard of Stellaris. I think I just don't have the time or the patience to like get over the initial learning curves for a lot of strategy games. Like I haven't even gotten into like Civ or anything like that. Probably because I didn't really have anyone in college to play with like Steven did, but still. I tried it on my own and I just didn't click with the tutorial, so I went and played something else. Okay. Min-max distance will want to handle the rotation of the hands. Okay. These games make Civ look easy. I would imagine. Okay. Is that right? Yeah, people wanted it too. Okay. All right. Cool. So we got the target transform, and then we also will have the ragdoll part transform. This will be for like rotations and stuff. All right. So if they input a certain key, we're probably going to start a coroutine that will grab the current mouse position and then sort of treat it as an analog stick from that position. We'll have to normalize it. That is going to be annoying to normalize. Because we'll have to account for different resolutions, so different people's mouse sensitivity and stuff. I don't know if we'll have time to have like mouse sensitivity settings. All right. Okay. Oh no, we can just do viewport space. That should be easy enough. Manipulate target, and this will run while this is still true. So while we're still holding the key down. What was it again? Screen to viewport space. Yeah, it's just camera. Camera. Screen. No. There we go. Screen to viewport points. Input mouse position. And that should be fine. That's a vector 2, right? No, it's vector 3. I'll be damned. Okay. Okay. And we'll set it to the same thing. All right. Ooh. So we'll want a minimum and maximum amount for viewport space. Is that going to be okay, I wonder? Because what if they have their mouse on like the edge of the screen, right? And they want to move it left. I mean, it's the best we got. Unless we wanted to go full controller mode with it. Or we can lock the mouse to the middle, maybe. Regardless, okay. Okay. Greater than the minimum, then we will update. Updated mouse position. Gonna be equal to that. Okay. And then from there, the same thing here. Clamp it to that, and then we got that. Okay. So now how are we going to move based on the direction? We'll get the vector of where we're going, right? I mean, maybe we do need to specify min max values for like X, Y, and Z, right? So if it's going up and to the right, we're going to change the X value and the Y value, and then the Z value is going to go to 0. So the closer X gets to the negative value, the more it will translate to Z. Hang on. Thinking. We have the direction that the mouse is moving in. That's the direction that we want to move the target, but how far do we want to move that target? We're going to want to interpolate it from its 0, 0 position, I guess, its initial position, to the target position based on how far we are in that direction. Okay. So we'll interpolate X and Y that way. And then we're going to have to interpolate Z another way depending on how, if it's positive or negative. Okay. Okay. So that's the direction. And if we let go of it, we'll need it to have it return back to its initial position. Right? We'll cross that bridge when we come to it. Let's just get it to move. So yeah, fuck it. Nah. This seems bad. So this is the thing too, is if we want to have a min and max position, I mean, I guess this is fine because the constraints are going to prevent it from going way off, even if like the orientation's different. So we can make these like, well, hang on. I think we're going to have to interpolate all three of these values separately. Well, no. Because what we're going to be doing is... Oh, hang on. What are we doing here? We're going to interpolate from the initial position to the target position, and that's going to be based on the direction of the mouse movement and the magnitude of it. We're going to go in that direction for that much. Okay, so I think what we'll be doing is we won't have a set position, it'll just be a max XY distance, which let's just set to like 5 or something. And okay. So now vector 3 lerp, and we're going to want its initial position, right? Or I guess it can just be 0, 0, right? No, because if guess we'll want the initial position, and then we change that. Okay, hang on. I think we can just do. And then we calculate the Z position specifically for the hands themselves. And that's going to be dependent on which hand it is. Okay. Let's see this here. It's the left hand. If it's negative, yeah. Whoa. Why are you moving like that? we're gonna want positive. So I want to blank. Okay. The left hand is moving in the positive direction. We want to bump up the Z. Okay. So let's see here. Ah! Sorry, that spooked me. Thank you, DJT, for the follow. Sorry, I'm not talking too much. I'm in deep thinking mode. Okay. So it's up on if it's on the left side and it's well, actually, in the diff direction .x. Is greater than 0, then we lerp it towards the front. So not necessarily that though, right? Do this is probably way off. actually. I think we can set these here. And, is that right? No, not necessarily. I think we can have it normalized there. So the bigger that normalized x, if it's moving in the negative direction, the higher the distance should be. So this should be right. And then this is getting messy. Be backwards. Boy, do I love duplicating code. Woo. Okay. Oh, this is probably gonna be fucked up. Fucked up. Okay. Zoinks, 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 zoinks. All right, let's see what we broke, eh? Because I don't even know if the mouse stuff works even. All right. So first and foremost, let's add it. We're just going to do the left hand here. Key code is going to be E. I can't scroll through this, so that's cool. Oh, there we go. Yeah. This all seems fine. Ragdoll part transform. Oh, shit. Wrong place. We want it on targets. Left hand target. Target controller. Ragdoll part's going to be the left hand. Bring it down to E. And then it's going to be the left side. Okay. We'll see what happens. Nothing. Nothing happens. Okay. Let's see if it's even looping. Yes, it is. It's looping all right. But it's not doing anything. Let's see what the viewport diffs are here. Oh. Oh, right. Never mind. Hang on. We're doing something stupid here. Wait, are we? No, we're not. Hang on, let me double check this here. Current report diff is 0. Okay. Nice beefy debug log here, so I know what I'm doing. Initial mouse position, screen space. Do. Okay, let's just see what this turns up here. What does it think my initial mouse position is? Because in screen space, it's going to give me it in like pixel coordinates, and then in viewport, that should be normalized. All right, so it's 967, 573, 0.82, 0.87. That makes sense. Now if I do it in the lower left, 7556, 0.06, 0.08. Okay, cool. Okay. Oh, you know what? We're never updating the, that's what we're doing. We only update the updated mouse position if it's already greater than the min viewport diff, which is not correct. We want to do this. Where do we want to do this? Basically every single frame here. So I think just at the end here. So on the next frame, we grab it. All right, let's see. Let's see if we broke anything, hey? Hey. It went up at least. Can I make it go to the left? No, it just goes up. Oh, it just goes to the max. Oh, hang on. Hang on. Alright. There's a problem there. It only goes in one direction. And I think I know why. Because we are interpolating from the target transform to the max distance vector. Hang on. And we don't want that. We want, that. That's what we want to interpolate to. Okay, and then we multiply it by the XY distance. I don't know if that's right though. It might be. If it, wait, the normalized diff is, ooh, no, we don't want that. I think we want to calculate each of these separately. Book. Okay. I'll move it this way. I want it to move. Ah, shit. Okay, let's think here. If I move it to the right, that's going to be the negative direction for the left side. Which I think is fine. We can just multiply it by the direction that we set here, because left equals -1. So, just write some functions here. Find it easier to think through these things when I just compartmentalize them into functions. Alright, so for the X position, we will just send the... I don't think we want just the normalized diff direction. We want... the normalized X, which is right here. Diff direction to X. Okay. So let's do that here. But we will want the diff direction to get that position, huh? No. Alright, hang on. Let's just do... We already have normalized X. Do it for Y. Is this right? No, that's not right. We don't want that normalized. Okay. Let's get rid of normalized diff here. Okay. So it's basically just going to be okay. So this is just going to send normalized x, and then I think we can figure it out from there. Calculate the x position. So, oh, we also want the diff vector. Because that will at least tell us the direction. And we'll normalize that, why not? So if it's moving to the right, we are going to, or if we're moving the mouse to the right, we're going to send it negative. I guess. Okay, so the Jesus Christ, math. Almost canceled that. Okay. So, math. We have to normalize x. We know how much it's going to be changing, and we know the direction of the diff vector. So, if the diff vector is positive, okay, hang on. Diff vector's going this way by a certain amount of x. Okay. Okay. So then it's going to be (0.0) max xy distance, and then by the normalized x, and then so that's going to be how much it moves. Diff amount is going to be equal to this, and then the final diff amount, well, I mean, we could just like times normalized direction dot x. Is that right? I don't think we care. No, we don't want to multiply it by that. But what we just want to do is know whether or not normalized direction is greater than or equal to 0. Because that will determine the the direction of the mouse movement as well as the side of the hand, like left or right, is going to determine which direction it's supposed to go. So let's see here. So we don't want to multiply it by the normalized direction. We just want to check. Okay. That's all we need to do there is just check the negative and then we just multiply it by the limb side to get which exact position it goes to. And that's just for X, Y. That's all we need to worry about there. We can do this sort of same thing. Let's do it's a bit overkill to pass these vectors in, but it should be fine. Okay. And then this can just be diff amount. Great. And then for calculating Z, it's just this stuff. We'll have to figure this out in a sec. All right. So for this, we're going to want, okay. The normalized direction. Okay. And then I guess we want the normalized X as well. I feel like this is going to blow up in my face, but we'll see. Actually, I think we can just return all of these here instead of just setting a new Z. And then we'll just return 0 if it's nothing. Or what was it before? I think it was just, we just set it to like the current transform of it. Target transform, position.z. I think it's fine. Cool. Oh boy, did we change a lot. Let's see how much things break. All right. Does a lot. Okay. Oh, whoa, hang on now, hang on now. We're getting somewhere. Let's slow things down and just do, not gonna fuck with X, and we're not gonna fuck with Y, or we're not gonna fuck with Z, just gonna do Y. Let's do these one at a time here. Okay. I think this is wrong here, setting the 0, 0. I think what we want to do is interpolate between this and the max thing. So let's try that. So we're just going to worry about Y for now. Interesting. I don't know what's going on there. Except maybe I do. This is interesting. So if I go to the left-hand target, where is it? It's right there. And if I play this, oh, whoa, what's going on here? Oh, it's doing both at the same time. Oh, that's odd. Interesting. Why is that happening? Why is that happening? Oh, this isn't right. Max XY distance. So it's got to be this diff vector here. So we don't want it to be max XY distance. We want it to be max viewport diff. That's what we're normalizing it against. Okay. I don't know why it's doubling up there. Why is it doing that? It's like every other frame, it's setting a new position. Or at least it's like alternating between a positive and negative Y position for some reason. That's odd. But it is moving properly, which is good. Okay. Where is my left-hand target? All right, now what's going on here? Yeah, so negative 0.49, negative 0.49, and then it just has a random positive one. Negative, positive, negative, positive, positive, negative. It's just alternating between the two for some reason. Why? Gotta have something to do with this. All right, hang on. I think I see what's going on, but I need to pee. Be right back. So, I don't think we're interpolating this correctly. We don't want to interpolate from like the target position to that. What do we want to interpolate to instead? Because it's not 0, right? What is it? Maybe it is. Or do we have like the maybe we need like a default position? Maybe we do just set it to 0. Because what is it right now? I see. We want it to be the middle ground between -5 and 5. Which maybe it is 0. Was it just like the normalized denominator that I was fucking up? Oh, it was. Okay. All right. Sick. So now let's do, so we got Y working, which is good. Seeing someone called Jared Daddy was not my bingo card this year. Hey, I give Big Daddy energy. It is starting to work, Pomo. The tricky thing is that I'm doing each of these axes one at a time because I'm going to need to code in like some special case handling things, because if I want to try and like take the left hand and move it to the right, it necessarily has to come towards the screen a little bit in the Z direction in order to do that. Because if I don't, things get a little bit cattywampus. So I just need to code in like how I'm going to be interpolating to the left and right for like each of the arms and legs and things. One thing that I don't know if I'm going to be able to fix is the knee joints, because the inverse kinematics are basically ignoring the character joint stuff. And so when I bring it up, it tends to ignore, or at least maybe I fixed it actually. I'm not sure, since I changed how these sort of connect. But it was basically, yeah, it bends like, if I do it too high, his knee just bends the opposite way, you know? It don't give a fuck about no character joints. But for the most part, it's working. Like I definitely have a proof of concepts that make it. Did you make physics go burr on GPU yet? Probably not. I mean, I don't think a single ragdoll would do something like that. I would hope. But we'll see. It's not my code that I'm using, so I can only hope for that kind of stuff. Oh. Hi, Mark. Oh, hi, Mark. Not everything is about you. Excuse me. I think it's pretty likely to assume that things are about me when they're typed in my chat. Pomo. All right. So now we calculate the X position, which should basically be the same, except we change like the X and Y direction based on like the limb side. I have a brain tumor at this point. I've spent the last 6 hours trying to make a ball move downwards. Brother, I have been there. Not that specific situation where it's like, I thought this was going to be easy. I thought this was going to be simple. And I am on hour 8 trying to get this simple thing to work. I feel that. When isn't Mark doing some crazy bullshit? All right. So now. Okay. So these are moving in the opposite directions that I would expect in X. So cool. I just flip it then. Do. And then once I get X moving in that direction, then I can add the little like Z compensation to it. Okay. Hell yeah, brother. Hell yeah, brother. Nice. All right, now for Z stuff. Okay, worked like a charm. Yes, it did. All right. I guess I'll just see what this does. Let's see. All right. So it's not, let me see where the target is right now. I want to see it in the Z direction though. Oh, I guess I can just look at the numbers. All right, it's not doing what I want it to be doing. Not quite, at least. In fact, Z should never be negative, so I'm curious as to what's going on here. Normalize direction dot X. All right, I think we fucked these here. Actually, I need this. I guess I do. Okay. So the Z position, if we're moving in the negative direction on the left side, then we go from min Z distance to max Z distance. Right? Does that make sense? So the greater the X, the greater we go towards max Z distance. No, that seems wrong. Let's flip these here. Ah, I see. We're setting it to -2 instead of 2. Why is that? That's odd. Why would it ever do that? Why would it ever be negative? Oh, is normalized X... That's not a... No, it's a positive value. What the hell? Min z distance is 0. Max z distance is 2. Now, why on earth would it be setting it to -2? That's odd, isn't it? Oh wait, no, it is setting it to 2. But in the in this target thing here, it's setting it to -2. Is it because of the orientation? Alright, see that? It's trying to go behind. That's odd. Why are you getting set to -2? I think it is because of the rotation. I think it is. These fucking... Wait a minute. Right, because if I rotate these targets, they'll also rotate the hand, I believe. So they need to be the same orientation. Yeah. Okay. So I don't know. Fuck it. Set it to negative. Is it just because of the orientation? That seems fucked. That seems fucked. No, okay. Yeah, it's still setting it to -2. Okay. And now why is that? Because the position is fine. Target transformed that position. This is so weird. That's so weird. Why would it do that? Oh, shit. No. That's X. Okay. And that's Z. But the orientation of these things are wrong, because Z is pointing down. I mean, is it fine if I... Oh god, oh god, oh god. If I just set this rotation to 0? Okay, am I allowed to do that? Please? That'd be neat. No, it's still setting it to -2 for some reason. It's trying to go behind. Huh. But the logs say I'm setting it to 2. So weird. I wonder if it's also because this thing is... Well, hang on. One thing at a time. One thing at a time. Yep, it's saying it's positive. What if I rotate this bad boy to here? Let's see what happens. You gotta be kidding me. Yeah, now it's working like a charm, isn't it? Kind of. Let's set the max Z to 5. Oh, right, it didn't change because it is this. Yep, and now it works like a charm. Except what we don't want is whoops. Okay, so first of all, let's move the camera. Oh, not like that. 180. Bring it back. There we go. Oh. Okay. And then let's just double check this here. Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay. So now they're moving in opposite directions, which means my initial instinct was correct. Yeah. Nice. Cool. All right. So that's working for the left-hand side. Now let's see if it'll just automatically work for the right-hand side. I think we can get rid of these print statements now. All right. Target key code is going to be Q. And then the transform is going to be the right hand. Limb side right. Okay. Fingers crossed. So if I hold Q and E, I should be able to raise both my arms. Oh. Although, this isn't going... The right arm is going in the opposite direction that I would want it to. Okay. At least in the X direction. Okay. Well, let's fix that. I wonder if I just can comment this out and we'll see what happens. I think I'm doing the math here wrong. Yep. Oh, except now I can't move these things inwards. They both just go max distance style. Okay. So something's going hinky here. And I think it's because of this. I think I know what it is. Okay. Because we're lerping between 0 and the max distance. Which means that we'll never get to like negative max distance. Because it'll... Howdy Diesel. Yeah, this music fucking slaps, man. Oh, yeah. This is what Final Fantasy... Yeah. This was one of my first Final Fantasy games ever. Granted, it was called Final Fantasy 3, and I played on the DS. But this... I think this song in particular was just like... what kind of got me to start paying attention to soundtracks more. Because I was like, oh, I love this song. It's so good. Final Fantasy 6. Are you talking Final Fantasy 6 as in like the true 6, like Japanese 6, or the Final Fantasy 3 that we got? I always forget which one's the actual one. Oh wait, no, this is oh sorry, this is Final Fantasy 3, like US Final Fantasy 3. I still need to play through that one, actually. Sorry, I got mine mixed up. I was thinking the overworld theme from Final Fantasy 3 on DS, which is Winds of Eternia. Yeah, I've only played maybe about an hour or two of Final Fantasy 3, but I should boot it up again. I have it on SNES. But this, I was confusing my themes, my bad. Eternal Winds. This was the overworld theme that I was I love this theme. I do need to play through the whole thing. It's been on my bucket list for a while. I just need to make sure that I have enough like uninterrupted time to play through a whole JRPG. But this is what I cut my teeth on when it came to my first Final Fantasy. On par with Chrono Trigger. Yeah, I hear it's a lot of people's favorites. I'm familiar with a lot of the music from Final Fantasy VI because I played through a lot of Theat Rhythm, but okay. We're sending it a normalized X value that is guaranteed positive, as well as the direction. We're not actually using this direction right now, which is, I think, our problem. So we were doing it here. So if the direction is negative, hang on, because it depends on both the direction and the side that it's on. So if the diff direction is negative on the right-hand side, it should move negative. So we'll keep things. I think we do need this. But in that case, what's going on here? If I had to pick a favorite Final Fantasy, though, it would definitely be 10. I love 10's soundtrack and story and characters and gameplay. So good. It all comes together so well. Actually, I have Nobuo Uematsu's signature on my Japanese Final Fantasy 6 copy. Oh! That's dope, man. That is dope. Yeah. 10 is... If I had to pick a favorite, it would probably be 10. Okay, so this is interesting. If I go right-hand target and I move X in the negative direction, it goes... Okay, so it's doing the opposite, and then... I think I see. No. I just love how they incorporate the Aeon theme in so many of like the songs in 10. So now this is the opposite, and this is correct. So now got to hear sticky done that by the original. Oh, that's excellent. Oh, that's so cool, man. Okay. So this is odd. No, that's not that odd, actually. What's odd is that this moves in the opposite direction that I think it would. Do I just not need a left or right side? Am I stupid? Do I not need to differentiate between the two? I would have teared up too. That's so beautiful. I think we're about to go on a Final Fantasy X binge here if this is where we are in the playlist. Okay. So that actually broke some stuff. this is interesting. Okay. Hmm. All right, thinking load time. I think I got it. Normalized Y. Yeah, we're lerping the wrong thing again. Oh wait, no we're not. We're going from 0 to max XY distance, that's fine. So if, wait. No, that's fine. And then normalize direction. If the X is positive, orientation things. Okay. Let's get this side right here. So if the direction is positive, which means that where's the direction here? It's the diff vector here. The updated mouse position minus the initial mouse position. So if I'm dragging it towards the right, that means let's see what that means. If I were to drag my mouse towards the right hand should move left. Right? Right hand, and you go. No. Alright, so it should go in the negative direction. So let's make notes of this. Move mouse right. Negative right hand. And then the left hand should go in the negative direction as well. Move mouse left. And it should be the opposite, right? So if I move my mouse to the left, wait a minute. All right. I move my mouse to the right. I would expect left to go in the negative direction. If I move my mouse to the right, I would expect left to go in the positive direction. And I guess the right hand, I think the orientations of these are flipped. Okay, so I'd expect right to also go in the positive direction. All right, so I just fucked up. So that would mean, let's close the dot here. All right. If the normalized direction of S is less than 0, then we do that, and then we'll just send the diff amount. The limb side shouldn't matter. Okay. Wait. Wait. I hope I did that right. Let's see. Yep, that's wrong. And now that's wrong. I'm moving it in the negative direction. I'm moving it in the positive direction. So they're both backwards, which means I just do this. And there we go. And now I think that's good. But now I think I can take these to set it to like 3 or something, max FY distances. And the Z, I guess. They're moving around a bit too much. I think it's also a bit too sensitive here. Well, is it a bit too sensitive because I'm playing on a tiny screen? Let's see. Let's try it maximized. Something's going hinky over there. Let's fuck around with these IKs a bit more. Let's do the left hand and right hand, and let's just set these to 2 in the chain length and see what fucks up. Because now we got a control thing going. Whoa. Oh. That actually might make it better. Yeah. Why does it seem like the right arm is more flexible than the left? Like that's working great. This one, I think they're colliding with each other is the thing. I think I fucked up the collisions on these. Let's check out this versus this. Do they even need collisions? Whoa. All right. All right, so this. Why is it moving that as well? All right. We're just gonna save this real quick, and then we're gonna fuck with it. Okay. If I just get rid of all the capsule colliders, is that fine? Or is that what it's using for? bones and stuff. I just like doinked all these off. There's no more collision on this thing that would cause any like stuttering stuff. Is that even gonna do anything? Okay, I need to know. Oh, I think I know why. Wait. No, I don't. Why does the left hand move with the rest of the... Hang on. Left shoulder, left arm, left forearm. Okay. Yada, 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 yada. That's odd. There's something going on with the left arm compared to the right arm. And the right arm is working just fine, except it impacts the left arm for some reason. Why? Let me take a look at the left-hand target here and see if it's not moving. Hang on. Let's change that. Something's fucking up with you. Because this logic is fine. But the actual arm itself, not very fine. It's this thing. Oh, you know what? I think it's because of the rotation stuff. Yeah, so we're just gonna grab the left hand here. Copy its world position. And paste it on the target. All right. See if that did anything. No, it did not. Oh, hold on a sec. Hold on a peck. Why does the left arm only have one bone in it? It should have two. And I think it's because I've been making changes to both the prefab and the... Yep, okay. Overrides. Fuck it. Delete. Bring it back. There we go. And then we will do this. And flip. Obviously, that doesn't change this for some reason, so we'll delete that, bring it back. Boink. Now we're good. All right. So now, this should work a little better, hopefully, fingers crossed. Huh. Okay. Maybe not. Neat. Oh. All right, fine. I get it. We'll set you two back to 1. You good? You cool? You kosher? Well, something busted. Interesting. Okay. Oh, okay. Now what just happened? Everything was working so flawlessly until then. Why is it jittery now? What happened? Now that is really gonna piss me off because everything was working so great. And now it's broken for reasons I cannot comprehend. Why? I didn't even change anything. Except maybe just like this 180 thing, which shouldn't have affected anything. In fact, it should have fixed a lot of things. So that didn't break that. Bring it back. Delete that. Bring it over here. Oh my god. Okay. Now what's going on here? Left hand target. And left hand are the same. Right hand targets. Left foot. Left foot targets. Right foot target. They're all the same. Okay. So then why is it going cattywampus now? What is going on with you? Okay, yeah, I don't want to change the prefab stuff. Thank you. Just want to see what's up. That's not going to help me. All right, what's going on here? Why is it freaking out now? Oh, where the hell is right hand target? Okay. This all makes sense. What doesn't make sense is why these things are spazzing out now. Come on. You were not doing this before. Head target. Where you at? You're good. You don't even have anything happening with you. Head. You're going fucking haywire. Why? What's happening? What is happening? What is going on here? Holy shit. Okay. You know what we're gonna do? Keep that there. We're gonna revert back to a previous get here. All right. Yep, load this stuff. What's going on here? Oh my god. Did I change like the... Alright, fine. Left hand, right hand. Change those back to 1. Head. Change you to 1, I guess. Come on. Nope, that changes nothing. What the fuck is going on? What the fuck is going on? What changed? What changed? What changed? Now that's interesting. Does the same thing happen when I manually move the targets, huh? Let's see. Yep. Yes, it does. Oh. Okay. And now... what is going on here? I just reset these? Back from my wall on Pebble Island. So funny when your friend doesn't smoke, is out of breath, and I'm just cruising. Didn't realize you smoked. Rook. Hope you enjoyed your walk though. Alright, head, target. Does this change anything? Face. Not really, okay. Spine. Upper, world transform. And paste. Didn't change much. Left hand target. Copy, world transform, left hand target. And paste. Left foot targets. This shouldn't change anything, but we're doing it anyway. Copy, world transform. Left foot target and paste. World transform. Right hand targets. You, paste. Right foot target. You, paste. All right. We're going to nuke you. Bring you in. Why are you not rotated, asshole? It's fine. 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 It was not fine. It was the opposite of fine. I don't understand why you broke. No, I don't understand why you broke. You were working so fine and now you're not. Oh, I don't understand why you broke. Legs are fine. Cool beans. Spine. Holy shit. Spine is not fine. Alright, the bones are just fucking freaking out here. Can I just, like, get rid of fast IK fabric here? Remove. Left hand. Remove. Head. Remove. All right. Now let's see what happens. Would you look at that? Everything's fine again. So, if I just put those back on him. Right hand. Fast IK fabric. We'll do the right hand target. Bam. And then the left hand. Fast IK fabric. Left hand target. Boom. Did I break it? Excuse me. Okay. And now we're going to move the left hand target up. And now right hand is freaking the fuck out. Alright, something's going fucky there. Let's get rid of this. Remove. Left hand. Remove. And now we'll add it again. Fast IK fabric, but we'll set the iterations to 1. Or the chain length to 1. Grab the target here. And then for right hand, we'll do the same thing. Fast IK fabric. Set the chain length to 1. Right hand target. Bam. I don't know what else you could want. Dungeon Lounge, hello, thank you for the raid. Are you jamming yourself? Dead target, what's up? I am in pain. Why are these moving like this? I am in pain. Ugh. Dungeon raid. I'm in the middle of doing some ragdoll shenanigans, and for some reason, it broke on me without changing anything. So now it's super jittery, which I'm not a fan of. Why? Why is it like this? Why did it do this? Why is it jittering back and forth so? If I were to change the left hand to be like that. Boyo is tweaking Grim. And it sucks because he wasn't like 20 minutes ago. And now he is, and I don't understand why. Why? Why? That does nothing. They all do nothing. They all do nothing. One of the 4 members of the Dungeon Lounge took a Saturday to stream more Pokemon Black. Ooh! I never actually finished that one. I think I had Pokemon White, and that's around the time where I'm just like, I think I'm done with Pokemon games now. Because I had played basically every single Pokemon that had released up to that point. And I think I got tired of the formula or something. So you'll have to let me know, because I hear a lot of people enjoy Black and White. Why, man? Bro, why? But why, though? But why? But why? But why? But brother, why? I'm about to lose it. I'm about to lose it. It's really good, visually massage dense, but doing it as luck with extra challenges. Oh, I bet. We barely got through our Pokemon Emerald randomizer. It was brutal. Let's figure this out. Idea. We're just gonna restart Unity. Oh yeah, these mashups are great. They always catch me by surprise. All right, let's see if a Unity restart fixed it. Probably not, but we'll see. Absolutely not. It did not. All right. That's what it is. Okay. Let's see if we revert back to a previous commit and then see if it's still broken. Alright. Yep. Okay, so it was broken at this point. So I stashed that stuff. And now this should be when I added IKs to things. So let's see here. If I move this left-hand target. Oh dear. Okay, hang on. We can fix this. Set that to 1. Set this to 1. Set the feet to 1.
Check
Head at 2 is fine, I think. Spine. 2 is fine. Hips should have nothing. Okay. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Wait, wait. I'm about to end it all. What the good Lord's name is going on here? You know what? Maybe fuck rigid bodies. There we go. I really should have pushed before I did this. Oh well. Oh well. Got everything back to how it was before, which means it'll be busted. I do not understand you, but I think I know what we're gonna do. First, we're gonna push. What? Oh, I guess I did push arm controller stuff. Well then, hang on. Yeah, look at that, still busted. Alright, we're getting rid of all of the colliders and rigid bodies on this thing. Just to see what happens. Get rid of them. Rigid bodies, Who needs them? Capsule colliders, be gone. I'm pure IK now. Beautiful. So now, get rid of this and bring this in. Of course it'll be rotated the wrong way. Why wouldn't it be? Triple save changes, why not? Bam. That's what it'll do. I see. And now it won't bend. So, I'm guessing it has to do with the colliders that we have here. So that's what we will fix next. Okay. Go hog wild on this thing. Just setting up all the colliders. You know what? If I'm gonna do this, I might as well do it with Steven's stuff. And it's called Rizzler character. Excellent. Excellent. Okay. Look at the beauty. Okay. Cool. Let's throw him in here. He's gigantic. That's cool. Actually kind of like that. Let's zoom out. Oh god. There we go. Actually not gigantic. He's just way bigger than the original dude, the original puppet I was working with. That's cool. All right. And now we got all the Mixamo stuff here. Excellent. Okay. So now, how do we want to do this? We'll put the model in here. Set this to 0, 0. Rizzler character will also be 0, 0, 0. Perfect. Good. Awesome. Now we will throw this into prefabs and we are going to set everything up. 3D ragdoll. All right. Let's open all these fucking things. Except that. All right. Okay. So, pelvis, hips, left hips, left up leg, left knee, left leg, left foot. Oh, we do have feet, I see. Right hips, Right up leg. Right leg. Right foot. Left arm. Left forearm. And it doesn't have hands, but that's fine. Right arm. Right forearm. Middle spine is going to be spine 1. Head is going to be head. Sure, total mass 20. Why not? Create. Alright. Let's see how it looks. Looks pretty good. We are going to want to add some hands. So, first of all, we're going to want to make sure that none of this stuff is going to be colliding with each other. So, this actually might be easier to do. Let's turn some music back 'cause I'm getting bored. Or at least I can't hear my music. There we go. Also, all of these things, rigid bodies, are not using gravity. All right. Let's just set the radius to be the proper size here. That seems fine. 0.1, perfect. Okay. And then right arm is going to be the same. Right forearm. How are these looking? Looking hot. All right. Head. You know what? Head, you're fine. You're cool. You're chill. Spine. Looking a bit wide there, buddy. Let's narrow you down a bit. And we'll bring you up. Why not? That's not doing anything. Nope, not that way. This way. That seems fine. Okay. And now we do right foot, which does not have any character components or colliders on it, which is just great. All right, I think we can change both of these at the same time, honestly. Sounds 1-4, why not? Okay. Same with the left leg. That should be fine. And then hips. Hips seems fine. All right, we're just gonna need to add some feet here, which means that you and you need to shrink just a little bit. What were you before? 0.8, okay. Or they were like 0.9, okay. We're now 0.7. And let's see here. That look fine? looks fine. We do not want these colliding. Okay. Cool. And now we add feet. Character joints. This is going to connect to right leg. Ta-da. And no gravity. Capsule collider. That should be fine, right? Oop, those look like they're colliding. Yep. Okay. First of all, we're going to narrow this down just a little. Oh, nope, nope, not you. Narrow this down just a little more. Yeah. Shrink you down. All right. How are we looking? We are looking pretty peachy keen. Not you. Alright, that seems fine. And we're just going to replicate this on the left foot. Character joints, left leg, no gravity, capsule collider. Bring it up here. And then I think we're just going to duplicate the right foot stuff. Perfect. All right. Now, that seems fine, I guess. Now we do hands. And this is where we need to be extra careful. For the left forearm, our height is going to be a lot smaller. Yeah. 3.38A. One better. No, we're definitely not touching. All right. And now hand. Character joint. No gravity. You connect to the forearm. Capsule collider. Bring it up. Make it tiny. All right. That seems, you know what? Let's do the left forearm here. Let's make it a little smaller. Alright, that should be good. Cool. And now we duplicate this. On the right hand, character control, or character joint, sorry, connects to the right forearm. No gravity, capsule collider. Duplicate from left side. Paste. Oopsie. Remove. Paste component values. Bring it up here. Let's check out that right arm. Not looking great, so let's do the left forearm. Copy this stuff. Paste that here. Alright. 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 How are these colliders looking? They are looking adequate. All right. So there's that. Well, hang on now, because we haven't even tested it to see if it even works better. So, all of these are set up. Now we need to set up the inverse kinematic stuff. Fun. So we want it for the right hand, right arm, head. No, not the right arm. Left hand, right foot, left foot, spine, and nothing for the hips. Fast IK fabric. Can't be multi-edited. What are you talking about? Right, and now we need the targets for that. Alright. So now let's go into, let's just save that real quick. We'll go into this prefab, snag. You know what, we'll make this a fucking prefab. Why not? Player character, we'll throw in the targets. Bam. How about that? We'll bring that up top. All right. Now targets. The head targets. Bum, bum. Bam. And now, okay, let's bring this all the way up here. Yeah. Okay. And now we copy the, just copy the whole last component. Paste component values. All right. The head target's up there. What are you talking about? Copy world transform. Paste world transform. There we go. That's what we want. All right. Spine. Ups to daisy. Spine target. Copy the world transform. Go to spine target. Paste it. Za. Next, left hand. Left hand target goes here. Bring this up. Copy world space of left hand. Go to left hand target. Paste world space. We have the target control on here already too, eh? Fuck it. Grab the left hand, throw it in there. Why do I need that? Ragdoll part transform. What am I using that for? Oh, literally nothing. Well then. Get rid of it. Okay. Left foot. Yeah. We'll bring this up to here. Copy world space transform. Left foot targets. Paste. Nice. Right hand. Right hand target. Move it up. Copy world space. Right hand targets. Paste world transform. All right. And then finally, right foot. Right foot target. Move it up. Copy world space. Right foot target. Paste. Yes. Whew. Oh, I hope this works. All right. So that should be everything that I need to set up like the inverse kinematics of this thing. Let's hit play and hope it doesn't jitter. Okay. Now if I move the left-hand target. Oh dear. Let me double check one thing here. Okay, we set the hips of the player character. The hips are the only thing that's kinematic. All right. Left-hand target moves up. Oh, and there it goes. All right. I think why? Holy lordy, holy lordy. Are they colliding? Freeze. I mean, they are. Hang on. What happens if I just move the head, eh? Oh, hello. All right, I think I have an idea. Head, are you what's causing problems? Da, 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 da. Because I think he's connected to the spine, which head target. Turn your head. Okay. Hang on. Maybe it's the hands. Set those chain links to 1. Rotate the head. That's okay. That's kind of fine as well. I'm not planning on rotating it that much. It is interesting that it's doing that. Why is it doing that? Do I even need... Can I just set this to 0 and see what happens so I can just move it independently? No, that won't work, clearly. What happened, man? Alright, hang on. Okay, I also did this. Oh, they were all 0.1 anyway. Why he jitters so? And why are you not moving to the left-hand target here? This is odd. It's literally the one thing you're supposed to be trying to do. But you are not. You do it that way. And then the right-hand target, yeah, it's trying to move there. Get these legs shit out of here. I want to see right arm. It does look like it's colliding with that. Hang on. It looks like this bone's colliding with that. Which, does that happen with this? No. No, it doesn't. Ah, shit. Did I fuck something up? So why does... Now that's interesting. So if I were to set left hand and right hand, see, that's not right. Oh shit, I think I fucked up this rig. Because those hands go way out. Unless, hang on. How about I just bring these in? Nope, not like that, not like that. What does bring this collider in? Does that work? And then I bring you in. But no, I think it's yeah, it's based on the shit. I think I see. Yeah, the rigs are different because the hands kind of just like go off into the ether. So fuck it. What we'll do is we'll just what on earth? All right, let's just move the collider here. Just be like out there. How's that sound? Nice even 0.2. Left hand. Meow. 0.2. Cool. It's weird, but we can try it. Because that's technically where the left hand is. All right. Fuck it. Prousey Frog, hello! Thank you for the raid. Are you doing some development stuff yourself? How are things going? If you got a raid and run, no problem. I get it. We're working on some ragdoll stuff here. So if you like jittery physics, you've come to the right place. Oh, thank you for the follow. Yep, there goes the jitter there. And why? That is interesting. Why does it jitter so? I wonder if it's because of Is it because of the collider? If I just turn that off, what happens? If I just go into the player character and turn off the colliders for the left and right hands here, what it do? Because the head's not jittering anymore, which is good. Fingers crossed for now. All right, let's move the left-hand target. Up, down, and there it goes. There that goes. Why he go like that? What he up to? What is he up to? I think they're still colliding. And you know what? That's not great. So what we're going to do is we're going to go back in here. We're going to click this forearm here. We're going to move that center to like there. How about that? 0.5. Now there's no way that these things are actually going to collide with each other, right? 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 Please? Oh yeah, now you're gonna behave yourself once I start checking up on you. is up with the right arm specifically? Holy. It just does not want to cooperate. How do the legs look, huh? Let's do the left foot target. Let's bring that up and over. Legs are just chilling, man. They don't give a fuck. Left foot is set to 2. Okay, well then. Delete right arm, Control D, arm, scale, X-1, GG. No. Okay. So I think we're just gonna... Maybe we don't need hands and we're just gonna do the arms? Or what if I just set this to 1, huh? Is that okay? I just wish I understood why it busted itself. I was fiddling around with these arm things for so long and they were fine. But now, every time I do, one jiggles the other. Lord have mercy. No, we're not doing that right now. Sorry. Hang on. I am in thinking mode. Is it because of these constraints? Maybe. So if I do this, is that okay? What is going on with you, huh? You're certainly not colliding with anything. Oh, right, hang on. Well, maybe, hang on. These should be they're just gross. I don't know, maybe I just do IKs on the forearm. Let's try that. So weird. And it seems wrong. we're gonna try it. Ugh. Oh, that seems bad. Because that's just gonna move its like elbow and that's it, right? Yeah. Yeah, that's not what we want. Bring back the left hand. Release the forearm. What's happening? Compared to this, I basically do just extend it out that whole way. Get rid of the target controller script. And there that goes because this is wrong. Copy world transform, left hand target, and wait. What's different here compared to here is that this points down because that's the direction of the hand. These hands aren't pointing down, I guess. Like everything here is on the same axis except for you. You little shite. But does that matter? Get down. Oh, you know Frog? What is going on with you, huh? So upset this has decided to break now. I mean, honestly, left hand, it doesn't have anything, but I can still just set it to the same rotation as this, you know. Right hand, let me see you. Shoulder. Yeah, I can just have it be pointing down. What's stopping me? Or I guess just like 0, 0. But it's still pointing down, which is interesting. Why? I go to this hand and just set this rotation to 0. Why are these rotating in the first place? Set them to 0. Wait a minute. Hey. There you go. Where was I seeing that weird? Alright, cool. This is also going to be 0, 0, 0. Except it's not. Or is it? Fuck it. Let's just see what happens. And there goes the jitters again. Is it trying to rotate? It is. But I won't let it. All right. Show me what you got. Oh wait, no. Don't be modifying the left hand. You need to modify the target. Now if I modify the right hand target. My brother in Christ. Hang on. What if I were to just 180 this thing? Thank God it solves nothing. I don't understand why you're so jittery, but your left-handed brother ain't. You're the only one with problems, buddy. Kinda. Okay. Man. Fuck it, let's just change the collision detection, eh? Why not? Set you back to this. That bone is struggling. And it seems like it's just that bone. Does spine have IK? Yes, it does. I'll be damned. Teehee. Any amount of movement absolutely fucks this thing. So let's just disable inverse kinematics on this right arm and just see what else fucks up, hey? Because like if I move the spine, oh, I guess that doesn't matter, does it? You're still here. Is it the character joints? I don't know. Wait, why is that connected to the spine? Oh dear me. Hang on. Right arm connects to the spine. That's odd. Right arm should connect to the right shoulder. Well, right shoulder doesn't have anything. I see, okay. So it connects to that. All right, I see. Let's just look up how we do this again. History. Ragdoll. Give me that short.
How to create a ragdoll in Unity. Open up a project and input your model. I'm using for mixer mode, just copy this structure.
Alright. Hips, left up, left leg foot, right up, right leg foot, left arm, left forearm, right arm. Right arm, right forearm, spine, one head. I think I did that.
Structure. However, if you're using your own model, I'd suggest clicking on each bone to roughly see where they are located and try to match up the resulting slot to script.
Okay, let's try it again then. Duplicate. Player character real. Alright. Gonna get rid of the Rizzler character here and throw him back in. Yeah. Alright. "3D object, ragdoll." Left up legs, definitely left hips. Pelvis is definitely hips. I think the feet were fine. Left knee. That makes sense. Left foot. Yes. Right up leg. Right knee. Right foot. Alright, here's where things get tricky. Alright. The left elbow is going to be here. Natalo! Thank you for the raid. Oh, we got all the favorites. Dan, Booksnail, Natalo, and Indelacio. I hope I pronounced that correctly. Hello! I'm assuming a lot of y'all are jamming right now. That definitely goes here. I'm in the middle of rigging a ragdoll, so have fun with watching that. How is Snail's Cabbage a snail? There is a channel point redemption where if you get 20,000 channel points, you can redeem a custom cabbage. And when you do, I will upload it to the database. And then in our in our little tool here, you'll actually get a sneak peek because I have, for testing purposes, everyone's custom cabbages to make sure that they work. So these are all the different custom cabbages that people have redeemed. And the interesting thing is that you can also use them as accessories. So just more incentive to collect channel point rewards. So Booksnail redeemed theirs and they submitted their little snail cabbage into the game. Yeah. Oh, you're close, Spacey. You're close. Just don't spend it on anything frivolous. All right. All right, right arm. Boy, do I love rigid bodies. Right arm goes here. Right elbow goes there. Right. And then middle spine goes here. Head goes here. That is unfortunately exactly what I did last time.
Go ahead and create the ragdoll. Before running, make sure that each bone has a collider that roughly matches up.
Okay. So there it is. Hey, caramba. Oh, Jesus. Do you realize how long it's going to take you to re-earn those 100 points there, Spacey? Fuck. Okay. All right. Now we're just gonna throw these back on here, hey? I promise you, we had a working ragdoll before, but not anymore, it seems. Now it's all jittery. Head targets. This one. Right hand targets. Left hand targets. Right foot targets. Scintillating stuff. Left foot target. Spine target. I think that's it. And now we have to copy the world space transformations of these. Head. Spine. We have to settle these rigid bodies too. Oh. Left hand. Left foot. Right hand. Right foot. Okay. Make sure all of these do not use gravity. And the hips are kinematic. Whoops, not by contactless, are kinematic. Oy vey. Alright. Get rid of you. I'm gonna throw on player character real. We're gonna see what blows up. Whoa! Daniel, thank you for taking part in Down2Jam while Silk Song is out. Absolutely, absolutely. Well, if you guys had the foresight to schedule it not on Silksong release weekend, maybe a couple months before that, that would have been helpful. Excited to see all the games. Yeah, all right, absolutely. Get ready for bed. For sure, for sure. I would be happy to provide a rat cabbage for you once the points have been redeemed. All right. Time for this thing to jiggle, isn't it? The moment I hear. There we go. Yeah. Oh, but why? But why? But why? But why? But why? All right. It was the most nailed release date, I guess. We should have done better, honestly. Yeah. Next time, I expect better. Oh, I hate everything. Oh, I hate everything. Oh, I hate everything. Delta to 0.1. 1 iteration. 0 snap strength. 1 snap strength. We're just fucking with everything now. Just see what sticks. Oh, how did I lose it so spectacularly? How? How did I bungle it so spectacularly? This was working like an hour ago. Look at him. Look at my boy. Now this is interesting. It's the moment it goes past its lengths that it really fucks up. Is it the constraints or something? All right, what happens? Let's really mess this thing up here. I don't like this player character reel here. Delete. All right. Okay. We're gonna get rid of all the character joints. Getting rid of them. Who needs them? Not me. Maybe I should get rid of this as well. Throw a test 2 in there. See what happens. That makes sense. But hang on. Now, what if I do something crazy? Bear with me here. Bear with me. Let's set it to 3. And then same with the right hand. Let's set that to 3. So it goes all the way to the shoulder. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Okay. It's always the right hand for some reason. What if I just... This is going to be weird. I just set you to 2. We're going to have an asymmetrical thing here. Okay. There's that jitter. It's not as much though. Whoa, 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 whoa. What is going on there? Oh, 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 oh. All right. Noted. Oh, all right. So we do need character joints. Good to know. Wait. Okay. Let's get rid of test 2 here. Who needs it? Duplicate this. Test 3. And we have them on this. Do we need them on that, though? Do we actually need rigid bodies on these things? Maybe not. If I take the left and right hands, get rid of these character joints. Honestly, get rid of the rigid bodies too. Do I even need the capsule colliders? Set these two. Is that okay? I don't know. Let's find out. There's the jitter. Oops, that's the right foot. My bad. Oh boy, we all jittering now. Thank the Lord in heaven. Hang on. Something's fucky. And it's always the right arm. That's And then it never corrects itself, which is interesting. I have an idea. That's not gonna work, is it? It's already moving. I guess that's moving too, but like minuscule amounts. Yeah, and then there's no fixing it. Like the left hand fixes itself just fine. But once this thing gets going, there's no stopping it. Always makes me chuckle when people hum along to music. Yeah. Sometimes it's all that keeps me sane. What up, Steve of Steve's Games? How are you doing? Oh, and that's busted. Oh, Lord, have mercy. Oh, Lord, have mercy. I am upset. And yet, if I do the left-hand target, it basically works fine. Let's just disable fast IK here. Wait, what the hell? Wait, what's going on here? Test 3. If I get rid of this. All right, that arm is gone now. Now let's try it here. Is it going to make it jiggly? I'm okay, thanks. I need a break, but I'm also addicted to dude. I feel ya. I feel ya. How's your jam going? Are you satisfied with your idea? Left-hand target. Move this up and around. Okay, why does it move like that? What's going on there? Something's weird. It just wants to move. It just wants to move when I'm moving my left arm. What is going on there? There's something going on there that is not happening for the left arm. We're going to get rid of inverse kinematics here too. Remove it. Fuck it, we're just going to get rid of it all. For everything except for the left hand. Honestly. Get rid of it and let's just get the left hand to work. Or let's see what the left hand does. Alright. Good, I'm testing a very almost finished game now. Wish I could help, but I'm the newest. Oh, hey, no worries, man. I've been doing this for a long time and I still find new ways to feel stupid about it. So you are in good company. Right. Left-hand target. Let's just, I don't know, fuck around. All right. Yada, 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 yada. All right. This kind of makes sense because all of these character joints are a part of each other. Let's set these to 5 since this thing is a lot bigger. If you were just participating in a jam and working on something and you're doing a little more. Oh, yeah. Oh, absolutely. Oh, absolutely. Hello? Oh, it's off. There we go. Yeah, see, and this thing isn't like freaking the hell out. So what is up with that? I can let go of it and it's fine. It'll fix itself. Why? Why not right hand? Okay, so now what we're gonna do is we're gonna throw that on right hand. Fast IK fabric. Right hand target. 2. And then we're gonna get rid of the left hand one. And see if it really is just right hand, man. There could be something wrong with the rig. Probably comma somewhere. I wish it was something that simple. Physics is never that simple. Wait, hang on. Forgot to do something. Right hand. All right, we already have the right target transform. Okay, cool. All right. Right hand target. Turn that on. Here we go. All right. Oh, wait, hang on. Let's change these to 5 like the other one. Okay. It's going the wrong way in terms of oh, it's just because my camera's all fucky. This is fine. Why is this fine? And then the moment that I add the left arm in there, or the left hand. Fabric. We'll throw the left hand target in there. Same exact thing. Yeah. You gotta be fucking kidding me. Cool. Now it's fixed. And now if I do left hand target, turn that on. I just had to, you know, enable it and disable it for the 16th time, and it's fine now. How about that? Oh no, I had to turn it on and off again like 30 times is the thing. Look at him go. Hi. All right. Cool. We got those target things. Let me just check this here. Left hand 210, left hand, right hand 210. Yep. All right. Well then, I'm just gonna save that immediately. Of course, so obvious. Yep. This is why I love procedural physics. All right. But now we're going to see if everything breaks once I add the IK. You know what? I wonder if it's because I've been being like lazy and adding the fast IK to all components at the same time rather than one at a time. Does that fuck with anything? I feel like it shouldn't. Okay, so now we want to add... Oh, it's already here. Okay. I think I took it off the head. Nope, that's here too. Oh, no, this is player character. Let's go to test 3, where things are working. So, spine 1 does not have one. Although I don't think I was. I think I did. No, I don't know. Didn't learn your lesson from the last Ragdoll game. I did not. I did not, bad cop. And boy, am I suffering for it. But you know what? That's kind of just on brand at this point. All right. So we got that. And then we got the spine target here. And then if I go to head, I thought I was going to be good because I could use a lot of the code from Shutter Chaos. But then I realized that I made a bunch of really critical changes to Shutter Chaos where all the ragdolls worked perfectly. And then I never pushed it. And sometime between 3 years ago and now, I deleted that folder or that project from my computer. So I'm a very smart man. Left foot. All right. I think that's all of them. Don't worry, still backed up in your brain. Oh, I wish. Boy, I wish. This project would be a lot simpler if it was. All right. Don't jiggle, please. Well, the arms aren't jiggling, so that's something, actually. Never mind. There he goes. There he goes. We're just gonna Nope, that was definitely right. This is the direction that he's supposed to be facing. Accidentally did an arm there. Borf. Hold the fucking phone. What is going on here? Why does that look so wrong on camera? Is it just because of the shader? I don't think so. What's going on here? Maybe it is because of the shader. Yeah, I guess it is. Because that's looking right, like physically. Alright, so if I turn off the IKs on the head. Oh, he's still twitching. Maybe I need to move his head up. Okay. Yeah, that's the situation we're in right now. I don't know, let's just move his head up. Fuck it. Nope, that's player character. We want to go to test 3. Head. Move it up. How about that? Is anything gonna collide with that? Apparently, yes. Let's see, like, what in God's name? It must be the lighting, right? Because it looks like in the game, it's behind our boy, but it clearly isn't. Unless the culling is tripping me out. Oh, it is tripping me out. Oh, what is going on with this? Oh, I'm weirded out. Okay. Is it the spine? The spine of the world. Wrong layer. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, clearly something is clashing with each other. Or no, it's not a wrong layer thing. That's usually for like UI 2D element things, but what on earth? Okay, that one's going inside. That at least makes sense. I don't know why it is, but... Alright, head. Why you doing head things? Head probably should not have any IKs, huh? Maybe get rid of head. No, it'll still do it. Well, I guess that's fine though. It's not jiggling around at least. Until I touch my spine. Just give it a little tickle. So that's where it's kind of causing problems there. How's it going? It's going all right. What up, Daddy? I just hate ragdolls is all. Right hand target. Where is it? Where's my right hand target? It is in there. Why in there? That is so weird and cursed, man. Oh yeah. It's the culling in the arm right there. That's such a weird shader. What kind of... Oh, Jesus Christ. What kind of weird-ass shader is this? You're creating a game in extra category? Boy, I wish. No, we're turning this in on Monday. Luigi. All right. Alright, well that's clearly not working, eh? All right. Okay. Oh, I'm probably missing a bunch of Discord messages, huh? All right. No, we're good. Okay. Close this. Close that. Close that. Okay. Man, what a roadblock, huh? What an absolute sales winder. Whee! We're just fucking around at this point. So my question is, why doesn't this thing get up to... There we go. I wonder if... I just set mass of all these to 0. Set everything to 0. No constraints, no layer overrides. Just a massless boy. What happens? The exact same thing. But why? I think it's because everything's trying to go to those specific targets, but that shouldn't be an issue. Let's save this. After all, this fucking guy puts it on the feet and hands. You know what? Just give me man here. Let's see man. Get rid of the step. Well, actually, no. Fuck it. Delete. Paste. What is man doing here? Because man's got it figured out. Look at man go. What's he know that I don't? Meta rig sprites. All right, these are just our spine. Okay. See, these sort of target things, they're perfectly in line with them. Why? They're just perfectly following them without any sort of issue. I don't know what these pole things are supposed to be. They're just there. Is that like just the direction that they want to move? Pole hand right. Okay. Pole hand left. Interesting. Yeah, you have a good one too, Steve. What's the difference between pole hand left and target left? Pole hand, target hand left. See, look at this thing. Okay, and then pole hand left. What the hell is going on with pole hand left here? You know, getting the shaders? No, I don't care about that. All right. Things are just jittery. The thing with my thing, let's turn the hips back onto kinematic. It is my thing, so I'm trying to figure out why it's in my thing and not in his thing. It's using pole stuff, which I still don't know what that does. His rig is basically the same. Does he have anything for hands? Let's take a peek. He does not have any colliders on the hands, so that's something. He doesn't have any colliders on anything, honestly. So that might be the big thing. The joints need... I think the joints need to stay there in order to not have it fall apart, but maybe. Yeah, we'll see. I mean, I've tried all that kind of stuff. I've been at it for a while. But let's just see here. Disable all capsule colliders, baby. Ooh, woo! Woo! So I think another thing for him is he doesn't have anything in like the spine or the head. Which, if I get rid of that, that's going to completely neuter everything. And the frustrating thing is that this was all working perfectly like 2 hours ago, and then nothing changed, and now it jitters everywhere. And I don't understand why. Alright. We'll get rid of the IK stuff for the spine and the head. Even though that doesn't do it, I need to remove it to get rid of it. Okay. And we'll remove that. Alright, so it's just the arms and the legs. What will happen? Woo! No, it's pretty bad. And what's really weird is that the feet are basically fine. They don't do any weird jitter shit. They got this shit on lock. Why? 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 But I moved the hands and Lord forgive me. Anchor's fucked. There is no swing axis on this. Oh, goddamn. 2022.3. Oh, there's axis. Swing axis. Okay, hang on.
And then control that in the other two axes. The only thing you've got to slapping. The other one would be, and here's a wrist, and we'll just put like a little hand on the end, and I'll delete all this distracting stuff out over here. And I'll try to draw a better hand for you. Slightly better. So there's a thumb, and there's some fingers. Your arm has three different axes upon which it can rotate. One would be the up and down swing axis. The other one would be the axis that was actually pointed right at us right now. So I mean, if I tried to draw it kind of
Right. It's the same thing as if you hold your arm out to the side and swing it in front of your chest.
Like you're slapping somebody.
Right.
Swing sideways. And then you finally have your twist axis, which is our third axis. We've already controlled twist. This is going to be swing value 1, and this one will be swing value 2.
Oh, okay. Interesting. Hope you enjoyed yourself, Diesel. I already have all of these. I think I have 2 volumes left to go through. Oh yeah, no, I'm aware. I've been collecting all his shit. I've been really enjoying this. It's really good. I have a lot more to say on it, especially after I finish the last 2 volumes, but it's some classic Shujo Shimi shit. Good stuff, good stuff. Why so serious? Because I'm dealing with stuff I don't like, which is ragdolls. We're just setting all these joints to universal here. So they'll be able to go anywhere. That's fine. doing my best, Grizz. Still ragdoll, so I wouldn't necessarily say that. But we may have hit a breakthrough. We'll see. We'll see. Hey, no, you're good. You're good. Sometimes I'm just too in the zone. So now it's working as intended. Huzzah. And now if I try and move the head, back and forth. That didn't do anything. Oh, because I'm changing. Oh. 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 It's jiggling a little bit, but that is kind of sick. I'm gonna capture that. Music is so loud I can't hear it. Oh, wait, why is it so loud? What happens? Oh, because I was listening to a tutorial. My bad. My bad. I don't hear myself there. Okay, that sounds fine. Oh no. Okay. I should have pushed. I should have pushed. I should have pushed. Everything was working fine. Hang on. Check that spine out. All looking good. That's probably too much. think I'm just fucking up the axis here. Okay, hang on. Okay, let's go back in here and let's make sure we got these axes down pat. Okay. So here it is. The twist axis is going to be -1. And the swing axis is going to be 1. That's incorrect. All right, let's see. How do we determine this? There we go. Oops. Let's get rid of this. There we go. So 1, 1. Okay. 1 Y, 1 Z. Okay. 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 Spine, we already did that one. That one makes sense. Now let's get the head. That looks good. Okay. That looks good. That looks all right. What's going on here? Gotcha. Okay. Get rid of this. There we go. And that's fine. Okay. That looks good. That looks good. Okay. I think that's everything. All right. See if we fucked anything up. No, it's still just as shaky as before, but I think that's fine. Whoa, ass. And then let's just test the arms again. I don't like how when I hit them, they go to the very middle like that. So the default shouldn't be at 0. It should be at whatever the position they currently were at. Okay. Target controller. If I were to just do this. Be like that. That fucked last time, but we'll see. Yeah, that is what was fucking me. Okay, let's not do that. Okay. Okay. Let's just do like so now we'll just set these to like that. Okay. So that's no good. So weird. Very interested in what the skinned mesh render. Yeah, there's something weird going on with this. Hopefully, the textures that the boys are cooking up are gonna look fine, and I don't see this like weird artifacting anymore. Something going inky. The moment I move that spine. Well, I think you know what the issue is. Is I shouldn't be moving the spine. I should be rotating it. Or not. Oh, wait, shit, what am I doing? I don't want to rotate that. I want to rotate the targets. Silly me. There we go. Whoops. Accidentally crossed the event horizon there. Okay. Oh, look how serious. Jesus. Jesus. Look where we started. And now look at us. Tragic. Okay. All right. This is weird. It's like the arms are a different... have a different shader on them. Oh well. See if we can get some legs moving here. Also, what happens if I move the hips down? That's probably a no-no, right? Oh my God. That's incredible. Let me test some things here. Yeah. If I change them to 3, not gonna do anything. did do something and I didn't like it. I wonder... Fine. This is all fine. We're all... Okay. I wonder if I can do, instead of head, let's do top of head. And then we'll get rid of it here. Head target. And then copy this will transform. That. I don't know, let's see what that does. I'm curious. Still jiggly, but I think it's fine. It's a manageable jiggly. This blows my mind though, the hip duck. Hang on, I think I can. Oh, he's struggling. Oh, he's struggling. Try that again. Wow. Yeah, I can't record that. All right, that's fine. But this is crazy here. I think we can set this up though. Seems like once it leaves the confines of like the min and max, I'm just spouting nonsense right now. All right, we're probably going to hit up some dinner now. Ooh. Oh shit, Nomable, hello. How you doing, sir? I'm doing great now. We have a working dancing ragdoll now. Nomable, are you doing game dev or doing any game jam stuff? Unfortunately, I'm going to be taking a break for some food real quick, but check this shit out. And that's all you got for now. Are you down to jamming? How's it going for you? Everything's half finished. Hopefully I can find the other half tomorrow. Oh, I hope you can too. Are you located in the EU area? So I'm assuming it's probably super late for you. You're calling it a night. Don't feel obligated to stick around. I'm perfectly used to the ships passing in the night sort of raid where I pass it off to someone in the EU while I go to bed, and then they do the same when they go to bed. But anyways, I digress. I am probably going to need to, now that I've properly responded to Rook in the Uma Musume Discord channel, I'm gonna go get some dinner. And I'll be back hopefully within the next hour or so. Y'all can play Plinko while I'm gone. Not East Coast, although I'm going to go to bed right after this. I feel that we have somebody who's working with us on the East Coast as well. Fortunately, he is a degenerate night owl, so it's not too bad for him, but I still feel kind of bad sometimes when we keep him up to like 2, 3 in the morning. Okay. I am going to go get some dinner, which means I'm going to turn off my camera and set up, oops. And set up the timer. Food time. All right. I'm gonna try and be back in the next hour or so. Hey, yeah, that's not what I wanted. Oh, that's because. There we go. That's better. Sorry, one sec. There we go. Hey, yeah. All right. Hey, hang on. Bam. That's a little better, isn't it? Doki doki.